Excuse you, I was gonna welcome you all with a Zoida. That was gonna be the first thing I said when I got back, and I thought you all would appreciate that. Who put me in stasis? Do you want me to leave again? I was gone for a whole week. I can just not stream for a week if that's what you want. Who did that? It was Fong. Why would Fong do this? Why would Fong do this to everybody? Huh. I see. Well. Hello, Zoida. Hey Zero. Hey Capt. Hey Greffery. Hey Near Zero. Hi Fong. I'm gonna scold you for putting me in stasis as soon as I cut over. Hey Kefki. Hey Baxter. Hi Mel. Hi. Thank you for the art. Thank you. Hi Kira. Hi Nimbus. Hey Field. Hi Shinobu. Hi Fluffy Dog. Hi Cece. Hi Zori. Hey Gamer Chris. Hey Digi. Thank you for the 1 year. Thank you. Oh, there's other. Wait. Capped. Thank you for 15 months. Near Zero. Thank you for the 16 months and the tier 2. Thank you. Referee, thank you for 18 months. That's a year and a half. That's 2 Twitch babies. Alright, don't make it weird, Zoe.
Amazing.
Rule number 1, don't be weird. Oh, Janu, thank you for gifting a sub to Mal. Thank you. Digi, 1 year. Thank you. Alright, who else am I missing? Girlson, hi Sheriff. Hey Gert. Hi Kojanu. I think I already said hi Kojanu, but you get 2 highs this time. Hi Lathalin. Hi Timmy. Hi. I'm trying to just scroll through everybody. Hi Lily. Hi. Hey crappy username. Hi Asgrunt. Hi. Okay. Alright. Hopefully I'm not sick. Hopefully I did not pick up any viruses in my extended trip. I think I'll be fine. I've got pretty good antivirus system installed. I'm usually pretty okay. Hello, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Did you miss me? You don't have to say yes. Hi Snacko, hi. Did you plug in a sus USB drive? Yeah, no, I think, just, being in a spot, with a lot of other, things going over, over the Wi-Fi, sometimes someone might be able to, get something, transmit something, over the air, right? But I think I'm fine. I'll let y'all know if I'm not feeling good. But it would probably take a couple days to kick in anyway, right? Hello. I'm back. I went on a trip. If you didn't pick that up, I was gone for about a week. I was gone for about a week. And it was like half business and half pleasure. Okay. I mean, all right, don't take pleasure out of. It was half business and half fun. There you go. So it was a work trip. I traveled to San Francisco. I was there for a tech conference. Well, I didn't make it super public. Like you could probably figure it out. I was there for GitHub Universe, which is GitHub's tech conference that they do. Now that it's over, I feel pretty okay saying it. It's like a pretty big convention or conference anyway, so it's not like, you know, super revealing or anything. I don't work for GitHub. You know, I am a customer of theirs, right? Business up front, party in the back. I mean, that's what it was. Yeah, all the business stuff was at the start, and then the second half I got to have. I mean, the whole thing was pretty fun. But the first couple of days, you know, the first half was definitely like I had obligations that I had to take care of. Yeah, Zoe is the CEO of GitHub. Yeah, definitely that's true. The CEO of GitHub is a VTuber. You found them out. I hope you were able to get some taste. I see what you did there, Gert. You can't try to slide that in there. You can't try to slide puns in without me noticing. But I did have some tasty food. Oh, if anyone wants to learn how to all right, here's the trick to GitHub. Git add star, git commit -m, type in some nonsensical commit message, git push force, and use the force option. Was it -- force? I think so. There you go. Do that every single time. Pong, what are you doing? You're breaking it. You're breaking it. It didn't even do the thing. All of your Git messages are random AVGN codes. Oh, that's good. That's good. I might steal that. Here's all right. So like, for those of you who don't know, right? So I did give you some backstory. Git is a version control system or source control system, whatever you want to call it, right? So you store code in it, and you make commits every time you are making a new version of something, right? So you have like the current version, you make changes to it, you make a commit to, you know, say that, okay, this is like a new change, and on a commit you attach a message to it, which, you know, good practice would be like a really short description of what this change is. However, here's how it usually goes for me. I make one commit message and I start off with like, okay, here's my intent, here's what I'm trying to do. And then I was like, oops, I forgot something. I was like, oops, I forgot, like, you know, a slash or a space or something silly. And then I forgot something else. So I like keep adding messages, and it's like a slow descent into insanity and madness and frustration, where you can just see the progress of how like frustrated I'm getting by reading my commit messages. Eventually they devolve into like just like a. Sometimes I'll like try to be funny and like you know, put jokes in there, or, you know, I try not to be vulgar. I try not to put swears in there. Sometimes it's a keyboard mash of just like ASDF. Yeah, any sufficiently long git log is a slow descent into madness. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. I always squash my commits, so you don't get to see any of that. Actually, you would if you look at my pull requests. They still will have my commit history. But when you squash the commits on the PR, you'll you'll have a nice tidy Git history. Yeah, so there's a lot of engineers like to joke about, you know, what they put on their like commit messages, and some are very strict of like, oh yeah, I have to, you know, like my commit messages are very structured. And stuff like that, and then some people are just like, yeah, I don't care. I try to be both. I start out trying to be very proper, and then it is I just get frustrated the longer I work on something. When is the Git etiquette PowerPoint stream? But anyway, so I was there for GitHub Universe. I was there in San Francisco. It was being held at the Fort Mason Center. I say like I know about the Fort Mason Center. I've never been to San Francisco before. But it was pretty cool. I got to do a lot of being a reasonably sized customer of GitHub's. I got to take part in a number of like VIP type stuff. I got to go to a lot of special dinners. I got a lot of free food. I got some like I guess you could say like backstage passes, except there's like no backstage. The backstage passes were basically like, hey, talk to some very important GitHub person, right? Did you wear your Mercurial #1 shirt? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll get shot. I've never used Mercurial actually, so I can't make too much fun of it. Water. So yeah, the first couple days were pretty packed with that. I did get some time to do some other stuff in the first couple of days, and then the next few days, I had a very special friend fly up and meet me, and she took me around San Francisco and showed me some cool stuff. Maybe we'll hear from her later. But what I wanted to do, I thought it would be fun to show. I took a lot of pictures. And I did a lot of stuff, and I thought it would be fun to kind of just talk about it. Also, I wanted to let me do this. While I'm talking, I'm probably not gonna play anything, but let me get a web fishing lobby open if people just want to, while they're listening to me, if they just want to fish. And I can talk. And I might turn on some different music too while we're doing this. Storytelling and fishing, yeah. I am the old grandpa. Owarida. Talking about the older days while fishing. And I'm not actually doing any fishing myself. And the older days were earlier this week. it was like 5 days ago. Yeah, back in my day. Back in my day, I went to San Francisco for a couple of days. Alright, I'm gonna post the code. In a second here. So one thing that I tried to do, I tried to actually do some web fishing when I was there, but it turns out your my throat. It turns out your save for web fishing is all local. And I didn't realize that until I was already in San Francisco. Show lobby code. Okay. Web fishing lobby code. Oh, I wanted to share something too. I'm trying to like clear it. I guess maybe it's because I've been traveling. Like, I'm like talking now. It's like, oh, I was like, this talking is hard. Like, what the hell? I might have to clear my throat every now and then, so I apologize. Let me get this. I'll get this on screen. Scene. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, you're on stream. Hi, that's Fox. Yeah. You have to behave. And let me also get some... Let me get some music going. Let me make sure that it's not gonna blast my ears. Okay, it's not gonna blast your ears, that's fine. Do I need to... Why is it not playing for me? Is it just too quiet? Oh, it is too quiet. What the hell? Yeah, that's so quiet. We're gonna do this. Okay, let's turn that on. And there we go. Alright. I'm very well prepared. I haven't streamed in a whole week and I forgot how to do it. What was I gonna share? I was gonna share a little bit ago someone had popped their face into the stream and they she made some art of Zoe today, actually over the past couple days, that I would like to share. I'm not gonna put it on stream because it's a little spicy. So I'm just gonna give that as a warning. It does have the proper Blue Sky content things on it, right? So just know that before you click on it. Mal had made a succubus Zoe Alright. Don't look too much at it. Don't look too hard. Did I get any other art? Oh, Feng. Yes, I did. Wow. You can also look at the art that Feng made. That one got a bit of attention, so I'm sure you probably already saw it, but if you didn't... Here that is. I got a couple of Halloween costumes, okay? There's also a Jiangxi Zoe. Yeah, the exposed tip. So the exposed tip is fine when it's in art form. As soon as I try to expose my hip, Twitch is gonna shoot me though. Alright. But no, of course I love every art piece that comes in. Both of those are a little they have the content stuff marked on them on Blue Sky. So just you know, if you want to see that stuff, that's up to you. So just know that going into it. Yeah, I have someone standing behind me with a gun to my head, being like, Zoe, if you press those buttons that you're hovering over, if you press... Alright, so if I press a button here, there's this button right here that I have marked on my, Stream Deck. That removes my hip accessories. So it makes my hips visible. If I press this, I get shot. I just get shot. Twitch assassins are at the ready. So I can't press it. I can't press it. I can actually do this. I can do this, and then I can press it. Like, this is fine. Right? Because I have my jacket on, so you can't see it. Oh. Okay, so you almost pressed the buttons in the wrong order. Oh, I'm gonna put the normal outfit back on so we don't have any accidents. So, I wanted to talk about the trip. And I wanted to show some of the pictures I've taken. Hey, Lavender, thank you. Also, if there's like anything weird on the stream, let me know. Because I haven't streamed in a week. I forgot if I had done, like, redid some of my settings. So if the audio is off, if like a redeem is off, or something is just like, Zoe, I love you, but you're forgetting something really important. You haven't streamed in a whole week and you're completely forgetting about it, just let me know. Just let me know.
Ike.
Sticker test? Okay. And give me a second. I am going to pull up a map. And I had something I wanted to... I'll try not to take forever to do this. Let me actually, you know, it might be better to do this over here. Yeah, let me move over here. right? Okay, so let me get the web fishing over on the screen. Get the scene, get this one. Alright, there's web fishing. And let me get... Okay. Where did I put edge? That's it. Nope, that's not it. Didn't I have it up here? Oh. There you go. I think this works. I do not have a 4x3 PC set up. I don't. What the hell? Alright. Very good professional streamer. Zoe, you're doing great. Someone please tell me that I'm doing great. Because I'm forgetting how everything works. Alright. Alright, so here is a map of San Francisco. And let me... Actually, I think it's in here. No. Wait, don't tell me. Okay. It actually is. Cool, that works. That works. Thank you for working. Alright. I have to make this big enough so you can see it. Okay. Here we have Cursor Zoe. Cursor Zoe will be acting as a guide on our little trip. Alright, so San Francisco's pretty big. I probably should start down here where I spent most of the time on the what they call, I guess, Fisherman's Wharf. Let me do this. I'm gonna turn it off of studio mode so that I don't have to... I can just kind of move myself around, right? Also, I need to have a... How do I... I need a way to show pictures. Turn studio mode back on. Zoe Quest. Where did I put my pictures? No, that's the pictures of booties. As much as I know you all want to see a picture of booties that's like from 2017, but that's not what we're here today for. Why don't we just do this? Yeah, image 3. I love image 3. Damn. That picture is way too big, Zoe. Alright, so... All right. So last, so what was this trip? All right. I was taking a couple minutes to get prepared, but I think I'm largely ready. This is not going to be the easiest for me to flip through the pictures. There's going to be a lot of them. I might decide to change. Whatever. We'll get through this. So as I mentioned, this was a business trip. So I went to a tech conference for GitHub Universe, which is GitHub's conference. It was pretty busy. I think I overheard one GitHub person say, or sorry, one hubber. I think that's what the GitHub people refer to themselves as. I think they call themselves hubbers. I think I overheard one of them say that I think the attendance this year was around 3,500 individuals. So pretty busy. I had a couple of like talks that I went to. I got there on Sunday, and the event itself was on Tuesday and Wednesday officially. Monday was like kind of like day zero. But I got there on Sunday morning. When did I pack though? Of course, a trip always starts off with packing. The previous Friday, I streamed. And then, of course, I spend Saturday not doing anything. And then I pack on Saturday night / Sunday morning. Guess what I didn't do? I didn't sleep Sunday morning. I didn't sleep. My flight was at, it was pretty early morning. And I'm flying from Eastern time zone to the West Coast time zone. I lost 3 hours. So I get there like at 11 o'clock or something like that. And on the flight was two other people that I work with. But here's my excuse of why I didn't pack early. This is what happens when I try to pack. I have cats. As soon as I open up the luggage, I get cats that want to join me. Right? That's my excuse for being a last minute packer. Right? It's like they know, Vox. It's like, suitcase is out. I'm going to prevent you. One time I went, I was packing, I got the suitcase out. And I had like got it out like the day before or something like that. And I don't know who did this, okay? I don't know who did this. But I think someone got so upset that I was going on a trip. One of the cats peed in my luggage. And I didn't notice until I went to start packing. I was like, wait a second, what is this smell? So I had to get a different suitcase. I was like, come on, why'd you do that? They know. There's like, oh, if I do this, Zoe won't leave. Yeah. Or maybe they thought it was a litter box. Anyway, here are some pictures. So that was Booties in the box. This is Zelda. You don't get to see Zelda very often. Zelda doesn't show up in my room very often. She likes the bedroom. Here's Zelda again. Let me double check something. Is this picture too... Yeah, let me crop this picture a little bit. Okay. I did a quick overview to make sure that none of these pictures have too much information in them. Alright, here's Loki. He wasn't in the luggage, but he was hanging around nearby. Loki actually likes to sit on top of like this clothes rack, because it's really high up, and Zelda has decided that the bedroom is hers. So if Loki likes to stop by, Loki has to get to some high ground so that Zelda doesn't get in a fight with him. Alright, so that was me pack. That was the night before. So on the flight, so I get my packing. I ended up forgetting one thing, but I ended up having a backup. I ended up forgetting one of my power adapters for my laptop, but I had brought my work laptop. My work laptop also has a power adapter that was able to work for my personal laptop, so that I ended up getting bailed out there. But on the flight, so I get boarded early in the morning. It's like a 5+ hour flight. We have in-flight entertainment, right? So I was looking through the movies. I was looking through the movie list. And there was a couple movies I was interested in. I have seen it before, but it's been a really long time. I wanted to watch Paprika, from Satoshi Kon. It's a really good movie, and it's been like over a decade since I've seen it. And they had it on the Delta in-flight entertainment. I was like, hell yeah, this is good. They had, I think, all of John Wick. And I've only ever seen the first John Wick movie. So I was like, okay, I could watch Paprika and then John Wick 2. That was my plan for going there. So I was like, okay, let's turn on Paprika first. Just because that's what I was feeling. And I wanted to see if they had the dub only or if they had Japanese audio with English subtitles. So I was navigating the menu and I accidentally switched the UI to Japanese. Like the entire like screen's UI, not just like the language of the movie. So I was like, oh no, I want the screen to be in English. I just want to see if I can change the audio to Japanese and have English subtitles. So as I was doing that, I accidentally got into a menu. At the time, I didn't know what it was, but in trying to get out of the menu, I accidentally turned on the parental controls. I accidentally turned on the parental controls of my flight thing, and it might be hard to read. Maybe if I make this picture a little bit bigger, you can see it. What does this say? Parental controls are set to light. Please contact a flight attendant to unlock or change them. It would not let me change them. I couldn't get out of the parental controls. So guess what? The two movies I want to watch, Paprika and John Wick. Yeah, a child is not allowed to watch them for obvious reasons. So eventually, like when the flight attendants come by for like food, for like food and drinks, I was like, I get my Coke, I get my cookie, and I was like, hey, I accidentally turned on parental controls. Could you help me out? And the guy that was walking by, he's like, nah, you're gonna have to just watch Baby Shark for the next 4 hours. And I was like, oh. But then he had that laugh that made it very clear that he was joking. And he was like, okay, I'll take care of it. So a couple minutes go by, and he like said that it's like he'll have to like reset my screen, and it'll take a couple minutes. So a couple minutes goes by, my screen is obviously going through like some sort of reboot, and after like 5 or 10 minutes, like it comes back up, like whatever operating system comes back up, and I'm able to navigate the screen normally. So it's like, okay, cool, it's done. I go back into the movies, and I still don't see John Wick or Paprika, and then I check the parental controls, and the parental controls are still set. I still was unable to watch Paprika or John Wick. I couldn't watch anything I wanted to. So I spent the flight. I spent the flight watching nothing, and I don't want to bother them again, because I imagine if they do that, like there's probably nothing for else that they could do, and I didn't want to give them more work. So I was like, you know what, this is fine. I'll just watch nothing. I'll just watch nothing. So I slept. I slept for, you know, or at least tried to do the best I could to sleep. No, they very clearly reset my screen, because like it's not like a quick reboot. It took minutes. So I could see that the screen went to, like, you know, power off, please wait. It went through this whole cycle, and it took like 5 or 10 minutes to go through the whole cycle. So it was very clear that like they reset mine. They powered off and like did a reset of my thing. I don't know if they have to do something specific to also reset the parental controls, or if, like, you know, whatever. I don't know. It's not my system. And I didn't want to try to, you know, like bug the guy to keep doing it. So I slept. I'm a pretty good sleeper on planes. I can sleep on a plane. Like you put me down somewhere and I can probably fall asleep. I can sleep in cars, I can sleep in planes. I just have a hard time sleeping in my own fucking bed for some reason. I just can't, like, when I want to sleep, and it's like, Zoe, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, you have work, and you have to be up for work in 5 hours, you should really go to sleep. That's when I have a hard time sleeping. So there's that. We get there. So again, I was in a party of 4. 2 of the people I was partying with, they're like both leaders in my area. They were on the same flight as me, and then the other person, who's like a staff engineer, on the same team, was arriving on Monday, so arriving the next day. So when we get there, the 2 other people and I decides, like, we're just gonna, you know, find stuff to do. We got to like the hotel at like before noon. Our rooms weren't even ready, but we like stored our luggage. We're just gonna find stuff to do. We got some food at some place, I forget what it's called. Yeah, we got like some sourdough thing, right? I got like a sourdough bread bowl, a sourdough garlic bread, a lot of sourdough. Apparently San Francisco has a lot of sourdough. Yeah, the bread bowl chowder is like, I guess, a very San Francisco thing, and I love chowder. And I love bread bowls. It was a lot. It was big. Let me look at the next couple of pictures to make sure there's nothing. Yeah, no people in that one. And right next to this restaurant was the ferry over to Sausalito. So Sausalito is like on the other side. Oh, yeah, here, now it's time for... no, I don't want directions here. I can use my little Zoe helper now. So this was at, actually I can find out. Zoe, this is here. Yeah, Zoe helper, where are you? We're gonna do this. So we were like in the wharf area. We're staying somewhere like around here, I think. We go over to Pier 39. I think it's Pier 39. Somewhere over here, we took a ferry. We got lunch and then we took the ferry over. And the ferry takes us all the way over to past Alcatraz Island. Actually, let's get a picture of that. So here's the wake of the ferry. Looking back at San Francisco. I think this was, yeah, this is facing the Golden Gate Bridge. You can actually see, if you look really closely, it's pretty misty over there. You can barely see the ferry, or barely see the bridge. Here's Alcatraz Island, so right, like... Right, this is probably right around here. Looking at the famous Alcatraz Island. So this is the prison. It was like open for like 30 years, I think. It was like super like notorious. Had like, you know, very infamous, you know, people stayed there, right? Supposedly some people escaped. This is the place you get sent to when you throw beans at me, by the way. Just letting you know. Here's a couple more shots. Yep, straight to prison. Straight to prison. Let's see. We got some... Oh yeah, look how misty it is. Look how foggy it quickly got. So we go from here. It's like a little cloudy. And then like a couple minutes later, boom. It's Silent Hill, but on water. I found some sea lions on like a buoy. That's pretty cool. Just chilling. Just chilling. There's a little bit closer. Alcatraz Island is the place where they made all those tablets you put into water for engine. I see we have a choker here. Fung has a VIP room there. Wait, what? What'd you do, Fung? Alright, so we like break through the fog. Let's see. This is probably like somewhere around here looking at Sausalito. Right, so Sausalito is on the other side of the bay, right? To give you like some context, right? San Francisco's down here. So we took the ferry over to Sausalito. Probably exactly where this line is going, this dark dotted line. And this is looking towards Sausalito. And it's like, this is a super, it's just like, San Francisco's already really expensive. This seems like a super posh, really expensive area. Right, there was a lot of sailboats out in the harbor here. Look at these like houses. Look at all these boats. How much money do you think is in that marina right there? There was also like some sort of like sailing event going on the first day. It was probably like the yacht club's like race, weekly race or something like that. There's just a lot of sailboats, which was cool to see. I actually do enjoy just like looking at sailboats. I think it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, here's like a close-up of one of the sailboats. So we get to Sausalito. Here's and like look at like how the weather changes in a matter of minutes. It goes from like cloudy, foggy, misty, back to sunny, and it's gonna keep changing throughout the day. This is all the same day. I took a picture of this because it was a pretty flower or pretty tree or something like that, I guess. So we decided to walk. So we're like here now, right? And we're like, okay, we landed here. Let's do some walking. Let's walk to the Golden Gate Bridge. So the Golden Gate Bridge is all the way over here. So it's like it's like a mile and a half walk or something like that. And one of the guys I was with was like, oh, it's only like a 200-foot elevation difference. So it's like it's a bit of a walk, and there's a small slope, but it's not that bad. Not that bad, he said. Not that bad, he said. Here's more pictures of Sausalito, right? So like during the hike over, again, the weather keeps changing. Really foggy and ton of residential houses. Here's some rock that I saw. Sounds like someone either from San Francisco or he had been. He misunderstood the directions. What he saw is it's only 250 feet up. It didn't account for the slope and like where you'd go up and then down a bit and then up and then down a bit and then up and then down a bit. So the total elevation change was 250 feet probably, but the amount of times that you're going upwards, you're definitely climbing a lot more than 250 feet total. But yeah, here's a rock. I took a picture of this. I was going to send it to a friend to be like, hey, tell me what kind of rock this is, because she studied geology, so I wanted to take this for her. It's a nice bike ride down to Sausalito from the bridge, but not in reverse. Yeah, what's funny is there was a lot of bike riders going up, and like I swear half of them, every time they passed us, they were like, good luck, good luck, good luck, because they saw us like we were going to the bridge, and they were also going to the bridge, but like they were on a bike and we were just walking. Yeah, this was a bit much for me. I don't do enough walking. So we get to the bridge, right? We get to the bridge. There's actually something cool happening at the I guess this is Vista Point. There's something right outside of the bridge where you can park, and there was like a lot of people there with like food stands selling fruit and stuff. It was actually pretty cool. They were selling like fruit and then like grilled hot dogs and like tacos and stuff like that. So I don't know what was going on, but it was very packed there. I didn't take any pictures, unfortunately. But we got some like water and some refreshments there. And then of course, what did the two people that I'm with say? Is like, oh, let's walk the Golden Gate Bridge. Let's walk the Golden Gate Bridge. And I was like, I just want to take an Uber. Can't we just Uber back to the hotel? And they're like, no. Let's walk the bridge and then we can Uber over. So I agree to it. My feet were already hurting at this point. And to give you a sense of what the weather was like, yeah, here's the weather on the bridge. Yep. I didn't really take that many pictures because you couldn't see anything. It was pretty foggy. You couldn't even look down and see the water. That's how foggy it was. Let's see, I think I have another picture of like, yep, it's foggy. Yep, look at that. And it was like pretty busy too, so I didn't actually enjoy the walk very much. I do get to say that, hey, I walked the Golden Gate Bridge. It's about a mile and a half distance from end to end, I believe. Someone feel free to correct me on that. And it was interesting. So like it was really foggy, and there was quite a bit of wind. It was probably at least 15-mile-an-hour wind. And the wind coming from the west was picking up a lot of water, so it was like really misty, so it was like quite wet. Not like it was raining, but like if you weren't covered, like if you were wearing like a t-shirt, or like you had shorts, like you'd probably would have gotten really chilly, just because of the wind, and like, you would have gotten a lot of water on your skin, and then you're gonna lose a lot of body heat that way. I was in my Midwest attire. I had a green flannel on, which was pretty thick, and I was wearing a couple of layers, so I was pretty fine actually. That's some M64 fog right there. Yeah. So the like in terms of the people that you see walking the bridge, it was really interesting. There were people who were obviously tourists. There were people who were like hikers or bikers, right? People who are doing this because they want exercise. You had just normal families. You just had normal, ordinary families of like 5 with like the 2 parents, and then like, a child like as like little as like 2 years old, and then like, had like, children's of all ranges. You had like parents like carrying their kids and stuff like that. But my favorite guy that I saw was on the far side of the bridge. He was on like around here, and he was walking north. So he must have started from the San Francisco side and walked all the way over, and had like, we saw him on this side of the bridge. He was very clearly drinking the night before. This was probably like 2 o'clock at this point. He was wearing like a suit that looked like it was pretty nice. It looked like it was made of silk, to be honest. Like a tailored suit, with matching slacks, and a tie. Unfortunately, he was missing a shirt. He was only wearing the suit and tie and did not have a button-down shirt to go with it. And he had a bottle of something in his hand. I'm gonna assume it was some type of beer. I didn't get a good enough look at it. And I'm just like imagining like what he has gone through that day. I can't imagine he was comfortable, because again, it was a little chilly. There was a bit of wind, and the wind was a bit wet. That sounds like a really good post-wedding or a really bad post-wedding. Yeah. He looked like he could have been like he could have been a groomsman. I guess that like that's the type of like suit he was wearing, or he was like either the groom or a groomsman. So we make it over, right? It's pretty much, I don't take many pictures because it's pretty much shitty conditions the whole way through. Let's see, what's my next picture that I have? We end up getting an Uber back to the hotel. By this time it was, I think by the time we complete the bridge, yeah, I was actually like closer to 3:30, and I think my room was ready by this point. So I get checked in, I get into my room, and I crash. I took a nap. I was tired. I hadn't slept the night before. I did about 5 miles of walking around, and I was big sleepy. But a couple hours later, we did go out for dinner. I had some there was a Thai restaurant that was like right next to the restaurant, right next to the hotel. It was pretty good. I got some green curry. I asked my Discord what I should get. And the green curry sounded good, so I got green curry. I also they had these adorable looking Thai iced tea, but I didn't know until I got it. Look at this. Look how cute this is. This is a Thai iced tea. And it had the bear was just frozen Thai iced tea. And I must apologize. I drowned the bear. I drowned it. Yeah, poor Lily. Poor Lily. I'm sorry. Then perish. Did I show this to Lily? I didn't. I think Lily was here a little bit ago. Hey, Lily. Yeah, I'll have to send it. It was very good though. It was very refreshing. I definitely needed something sweet, and I do like Thai iced teas. So here's my room. The very exciting room. I know, so exciting. The room was fine. The room was fine. It wasn't like a 5-star. It wasn't a 5-star hotel experience, but hey, I'm not paying for it, so. Alright. Monday. I'm gonna try to go through this so we don't take so long. I got some French toast. French toast was good. Convention hotel experience. It actually, the hotel was not attached to the conference at all. They actually booked a couple of hotels. Some of them nice hotels, and some of them more budget-friendly hotels, right? This was my breakfast though. It was a good breakfast. I noticed yeah, why am I like I need to like, there you go. Oh no, this needs to be down here. What was I gonna say? Food in San Francisco can even like normalish food can be kind of pricey. It potentially is probably because maybe it's just because San Francisco, but also like the area I was in seemed very touristy. Yeah, again, we're back over in the wharf. You know, over here. Oh, I had like not a lot to do today. My team members were like, yeah, we're gonna trek across the bridge again. We're gonna do it in the opposite direction, and I'm like, yeah, you have fun with that. I'm not joining you. So I had the morning to myself basically. So I went out to I got breakfast. I went to go to the pier. So like kind of like over here, I guess. Pier 39. Actually, no, it's probably like across Pier 39 yet, because Pier 39 is where they have a bunch of stuff. I didn't know this yet. There's like a ton of restaurants over here. So I think I was like on this side. Maybe it's like 39 and a half or something, or maybe it's 41. I don't know. But like I was over here. I saw a lot of birds. I was looking for the sea lions. And I did see a couple. So here's like another shot of Alcatraz. Here's like some random abandoned pier. Here, I did find some sea lions in the water. There wasn't a lot of activity though. I guess I was here at like 9 or 10 o'clock or something like that, so it might have been a little bit. I might have missed the window to get a good, really good view of them, because they were just like swimming around in the water. Let's see what else. Oh, yeah, there was this arcade. Yeah, here we go. This Musée Mécanique was this like arcade. It's like a museum arcade. I should have taken more pictures of it because it was actually pretty cool. They had a lot of they had a lot of stuff. Some like, you know, what you would find at a traditional arcade. Like a traditional arcade that has old stuff. Some things that I noted that I was kind of like happy to see. They had like a Tekken 3 cabinet. They had a couple of Neo Geo cabinets. They had a what else? They had a Sunset Riders cabinet. I actually played that a bit. I unfortunately I found one of the joysticks on the Sunset Riders cabinet was a little worn down. It was a little worn down. You saw that arcade in the documentary some time ago. It was pretty interesting. What was particularly interesting is they had a lot of like really old, I guess you could call like arcade machines, like probably stuff that like would like you would actually call like, you know, quote unquote penny arcade. Because, you know, these are probably things that were like made in like the 30s and stuff where you would put a penny in it. So like things that weren't necessarily even games, but just something that you would put a coin in, and it would like, you know, it would like just move the machine around for the amusement of the viewer. I didn't get a lot of pictures. I meant to return here and get some more pictures. But I didn't, unfortunately. But it was really interesting to see. I played some games. I played some Sunset Riders. And what else did I play? Strikers 1945. The shmup. Unfortunately I found like it was one of those things I think you just have to the stick look, I guess maybe it was like brand new or something like that. It was a really, really, really stiff stick. So much so that like I had trouble moving around. I should have checked the sticks before putting my coins in so I knew which side of the cabinet to play on. But I guess that's just the arcade experience. So eventually I meet up with the rest of my party. Oh yeah, there's this weird thing. They had a lot of like these like fortune telling type things, where you'd put a coin in, and like they had like this. You take a picture of this weird thing. What are you doing? Yeah, look at the face here. I didn't do this. I didn't get my palm. I guess this is supposed to be like a palm reader, right? They had one that was like an old lady giving like a like that's supposed to tell you your fortune. They had a horoscope reader. A lot of like, you know, a lot of really like quirky stuff, but it was pretty fun to just look at everything. One of the things that I liked about it is I saw one of the workers there. And he was working on one of the older machines, like one of the ones that's probably like from the 30s or something like that, where he had it opened up and he like you could kind of see the gears and the mechanisms inside, and they were mostly wood, which was interesting. But what I found interesting is the guy working on it. You know, you can clearly tell that he loves what he does because, you know, he was on, you know, his hands and knees. He was wearing on his feet roller skates as he was working on it. And like I saw him finish up, and then he just like roller skates over to his like little office area before like going around somewhere else. And this was like a pretty small and pretty cramped area. There's not a ton of movement for roller skating. Older machines. Are you calling me old? Are you calling me an old machine? Are you calling me... Does this mean I'm retro? Am I retro? I thought retro meant like Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1. Zoe is still pretty new, right? Yeah, what do you mean DS and PS2 are retro? Alright, I need to get this face off of here. Oh, and right outside the museum that I was talking about, was, I guess that's what this is, yeah, the USS, Pam Panito? This little dude. Some World War II submarine. World War II submarine turned museum and memorial. They had tours that you could go on to go inside of it. I didn't do it, but I have been in like World War II subs before. I think they're kind of interesting. But it was interesting to just look at. I meet up with my party, so it's probably around like 1 or 2 o'clock at this point. We went to try to get our badges for the conference, but the printers were down, the badge printers. And every time we went, it's like, okay, if you give us like 30 more minutes, we think we'll have the printers online. And the printers never came online. So we were kind of in the area to pick up our badges, and we ended up going to Guessthe Square, which was all the way over... Yeah, all the way over here. So you have this like whole square of like... There's like a Guessthe, I guess it was like probably a factory, but it was like... They have this like whole like shopping center. And of course they had a Guessthe shop. And what do? You're at the Guessthe shop. You can get some like, they had ice creams and chocolate shakes, and you can also just like, buy the chocolate itself. What do? I get a milkshake because I was feeling like a milkshake. What flavor of milkshake do I get at the Guessthe place? Guessthe, known for their chocolate. I get strawberry. I get strawberry. And the cashier made fun of me. She was like, "You come to Guessthe and you get a strawberry milkshake and not chocolate?" And I was like, "Oh, why do you give me the option if you're just gonna make fun of me for it?" It was very good though. It was very good. The S does not stand for strawberry. Yeah, they had vanilla, chocolate, strawberry milkshakes. They had a bunch of ice cream you can get. They had sundaes. I had just eaten lunch, so I did really want a sundae, which of course would have had a lot of like chocolate, chocolate fudge and stuff on top of it. But that would have been a bit too heavy for me. I wanted... Of course, I get a large milkshake instead, which, of course, that's a better decision, Zoe. Alright, so we had a couple of hours to kill. This is, like, where we start getting ready for our, like, super important VIP dinner. I got a, while we're wasting time, so I had to, like, put on some nice clothes. because it was like at a nice restaurant. We had some time to kill, so we went and got some drinks. I ordered a mojito, and this is what I got. It was very foamy. I was not super happy with it, to be honest. It was it's like a mojito that you'd get from a very snobby place. It had like a single mint leaf in it, and it didn't look like they like, you know, smushed the mint at all. I love mojitos. I was pretty sad about this. I mean, it tasted fine, but like it wasn't enough. It wasn't minty enough. And it like, I think they went too much with the presentation, and it kind of ruined the actual drink itself. Yeah. But that wasn't the restaurant that we were at. The restaurant we were at was a really fancy... oh yeah, this is all the way over here, by the way. It was all the way at like Pier... I think Pier 1? The Nojito. Yeah, that's what it was. This was all the way down here, so all these piers. I think this was at Pier 1. Where was this? No, Pier 15 sounds familiar. I think it was around here. I think it was around here. I don't know. It was somewhere over here is where we were. I forget exactly where. Actually, no. Pier 1 looks like it would be right here. Yeah, oh yeah, here it is. It was in Lamar. That's where we went to. So Lamar was like this, it was this really fancy Peruvian restaurant. Again, part of the perks. I didn't have to pay for anything. This is all covered by GitHub themselves. Really good food. I think I took some pictures of it. Unfortunately, I wasn't like super hungry, so I only ate a little bit. Here's the dessert. I took pictures of the dessert. It was I forget what it was. Oh, I should stop showing you pictures of food. The S does not stand for super hungry, but like yeah, it was like a multi-course meal. A lot of food, more food than I could eat. I think that's mostly what I had. Oh yeah, the one story I have about the dinner here is, where is it? So like this was like GitHub themselves had rented out the whole restaurant, right? And they had decorated it, and they had these life preservers, life savers. What do you call these things? Life rings. Those things that you throw someone when they're drowning in the water. That were, you know, branded for GitHub because, you know, they're doing their thing. Safety donuts, sure, let's go with that. And my one of the leads I was with was like, as soon as he walks into the restaurant, he sees that and he's like, I am going to find a way to take that home with me. Like, he was determined. He's like, I'm going to find a way. And towards the end of the night, he was like, do you think I could just like walk up there and take one? Like, would anybody stop me? Like, why would they stop me? And one of the guys at our table was like a sales rep of GitHub. He's like, wait, do you want one of those? Let me ask. And then he like calls over like some VP, and was like, hey, can they just take one of those things? And the guy was like, I don't know, but yeah, sure. It's not my decision. And he like asked someone else, and then like a couple minutes later, takes one off the wall. These were just like hanging on the wall, and then gives them to one of the people I was with. And I had to take it back with me to my hotel room because I did not want to walk home, and I just took a car. I just took an Uber or a Lyft or something. Yeah, this became a thing. They managed to get one. Unfortunately, I was also charged with I did not. This was not my decision. I feel like I got punished here. I had to take it with me back to my room. And then, since they knew that I was staying a couple extra days after the event concluded, they were like, "Hey Zoe, it's up to you to figure out how to get this home." And I was like, "Fine." So Friday, yesterday, I UPS'd it to my house. It's very expensive. I am definitely getting them to comp me for that. The price it takes, and this was like, this is a real safety donut. Like, you could look on the back and see that it was certified by the state of California, or the U.S. Coast Guard. Like, this was like they took a real thing and then just like slapped GitHub on it. So this thing is like 2 feet across. Like, it's the real deal. It's of course not that heavy, right? It's meant to float in the water, but like, it's pretty big, and oddly shaped. And I had to, like, I walked into the UPS store. It's like, "Hey, can you," and I have 2 of them. They gave us 2. Can you mail both of these? And they're like, "Oh yeah, you with the conference? Yeah, we've had to mail weird stuff out all week." And I was like, "Okay, thanks." GitHub covered most of my expenses. Well, GitHub covered the ticket. GitHub covered a lot of the special events. So the dinner that I was just talking about, GitHub covered. And some of the other stuff I did throughout the week, the other dinners and stuff like that, GitHub covered. The room and flight were covered by insert Zoe's employer here. And I got like a per diem. So while I did pay for like my own foods and stuff like that, I'll be able to expense those. And my like and my travel expenses to and from the airport and stuff like that. So like a lot of this trip was covered. A lot of this trip was covered. I don't think I have any more pictures of until Wednesday when the event is over. I took some notes. Did I have anything special to say about Tuesday and Wednesday? I had voice recorded like the stuff that happened throughout the day. And of course I forget now that I'm talking about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, GitHub talked a lot about AI stuff that I was very not interested in. Like the keynote was all about AI and GitHub Copilot, which was like, oh my god, like, yeah, cool, AI, awesome, everybody loves it. I was very not interested in it. I got free food though, so yay, free food. Like if you've never been to a tech conference, like the vibe of a tech conference is you have a bunch of like engineers at this place. You have a bunch of vendors, third-party vendors that are all like trying to get your attention. It's like, hey, you work for insert company here. Please use our product. Please buy us, because like they know like one company, like if they can convince one person to buy their tool, that's like, you know, hundreds of thousands. That's like a contract worth hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars, right? Depending on the size of the company. So like you have a lot, like you have the salespeople that really pushing to get your attention. And they give you a lot of free stuff. Right, exactly. One contract makes up for like all the silly stuff. We had one vendor that had like a whole like mini golf setup. and then like would give away golf balls and stuff like that, right? So it's like, it's a little silly. Let's see. Did I write down anything? Like most of the stuff that like I went to was like maybe not the most interesting thing to talk about, but it's like cool new features coming from GitHub. Stuff like projects that other companies have done that are like related to things that like I'm interested or in things that, you know, we could be doing in the future. So like it was a lot of that. They had I didn't take a picture of it, but I'll show it off maybe in my Discord at some point. So you get your badge. You get a normal looking badge, but you also get like an e-badge, which is basically a Raspberry Pi, a small Raspberry Pi hooked up to an e-ink display. And to start with, it just had your name and title and like GitHub handle. But like, it's a Raspberry Pi, you can reprogram it. And they actually give you instructions on like, you know, hey, if you want to reprogram this, you know, here you go. They had a single USB-C input that you can, you know, hook up to a computer, connect to it, and then can rewrite the programs on there. So I'm gonna think of like interesting things to do. I'll probably at first just turn it into a Zoe Techie badge. But then I might like look to see if I can like do some other silly stuff on it. Maybe I think the one idea I had would be like have a Tamagotchi type thing on there, because they give you a couple of buttons. So it's like you have like, you know, maybe a Zoe Tamagotchi, and you have to feed the Zoe and play with the Zoe, and like, you know, based on Zoe's mood, displays different pictures, right? Like do something silly like that. I think the specs on it was it had a 150 megahertz CPU and a whole 1/2 a meg of RAM. A whole 512 kilobytes of RAM. Isn't that beefy? What else did I write down? On Tuesday we went to like another comped dinner. This time it was a little more like, it was, I guess, more of a mixer. I got to chat with some guys at Roblox, which was kind of interesting. It's always interesting to like, you know, talk to people that are like kind of work in a similar position as you, just that like somewhere else. Right, and then you of course like kind of bond over shared experiences of like, you know, similar things that you've had to go through. So it's kind of just like, oh, like even the people at Roblox have to like, you know, deal with like weird shenanigans that like the same sort of stuff that I do. I don't work at Roblox. Like I don't know what their stuff is like, but it's interesting that you get to see like a glimpse into how other tech companies operate just from chatting with them over drinks and stuff. I did not tell them that I've never played Roblox, and I don't know if I don't know if I will. Maybe I should. Maybe I should be like, all right, I should play Roblox. I met one of their engineers, one of their I forget what his title was. I think he might have just been a software engineer. Of course, you do the whole LinkedIn thing, right? That's part of what these things are for, is like for networking. I think I forget some of the other companies for the people that I was talking with. Think you're too old for Roblox? Yeah, you can't just tell me I'm too old. Why don't you network some bitches? Maybe I did. Maybe I did, Vaughn. So you ever think about that? I don't think I had anything else written down. Oh, I think just like the thing of like, whenever you go to these places, like, there's always a bit of imposter syndrome, right? Like, I'm sitting there, like, what am I doing here? Like, especially when you hear like some of the really cool stuff that people have worked on, and you're just like, what am I doing here? I haven't done anything cool. I haven't done anything cool. Like, of course, like the people that get to talk about all the cool things that they've done, and I just like, yeah, I did actually submit for a talk at GitHub Universe, right? So like I would have been like, you know, going on stage and talking about whatever topic I submitted for. I wouldn't have told you about it because I don't want to, you know, I'm not looking to dox myself, but I did submit for a talk. It did not get selected. So before you go and watch all of the GitHub VODs, you're not gonna find me there. Spoilers. But yeah, you get like, you know, imposter syndrome, which I hope is not unique to me. I hope that like that's kind of a thing that a lot of people feel when you are in a space full of professionals that have done a lot of things. You feel like you don't belong. But I don't know. You just get over it, I guess. Also, I had accidentally cut my leg on day one, and I had to deal with like having that bandaged every day. And I mentioned this on Discord. I'm not going to go into details because it's like, it's a, you know, if you're blood sensitive, like it's not super fun, but like I accidentally cut myself and I was like, oops, I am bleeding a lot. I had cut my leg, and I was like, I wasn't worried about losing blood, but I was worried about giving the housekeepers something to clean up, and they're gonna like come into my room and be like, okay, who got murdered here? Who died? Who died? Why am I cleaning up a murder scene? Yeah, but luckily I had a bandage in my that I packed in my luggage. Always have a tiny first aid kit. That's the moral of the story. Always have a tiny first aid kit. Did someone die in my arms? Yeah. I don't think I have any, like, and day 2 of the conference was kind of just like day 1. There was an after party that I didn't feel like going to, because I was pretty, I had a couple of talks towards the end of day 2 of the conference that I just kind of skipped out on. I just walked back to the hotel room, which was, oh yeah, I probably should, yeah, so, yeah, here is where the conference was. Yeah, if we switch to, yeah, switch to real view, you can kind of get a sense of maybe what it looks like. I guess they just use these, like, these are like old, like old piers and like old factories that they've converted to, like, I guess venues that you can rent out for like concerts and stuff like that, and like that sort of stuff, which I guess is kind of cool. It gave it a very interesting vibe, and like half of it was like outside, and I guess maybe that's part of the reason why they like San Francisco, because it's like that it was actually, the temperature was pretty, it was like in the low 60s, so it's pretty comfortable. It was a little windy at times, but you know, if you just had like I usually just had like a long sleeve shirt flanneler, you know, sweatshirt. Like, it was generally pretty comfortable. But it was a bit of a walk to my hotel, which was like somewhere over here. Yeah, I think it was right about here. Yeah, it was a little over a mile. I got a lot of steps in, okay? I got a lot of walking done these past few days. Family features. So on Wednesday night, so Wednesday was the second day of the conference. I missed out on the VIP after party, and I was just chilling in my room. But the week wasn't over for me because I was going to meet up with a friend who was coming in on Wednesday night, and maybe we can see what she's up to right now. I'm working on getting a thing set up. How do I do this again? Is that a good password? That's not it. Oh, dang it. Who could it be? It's definitely a surprise to everyone. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. We're waiting. Oh, and so Wednesday night I had bought some pizza, and I really liked the box of pizza, the box that the pizza came in. Oh, hello.
Hi, hello.
Let me make sure they can hear you.
Why? Fancy, I know, big surprise. Oh my goodness. Who would have thought?
You can hear Kiara, right? Right?
Maybe it wouldn't be the first time I'm muted coming on the stream, I believe, so.
Okay, they can hear you. Hi. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
How was your flight home? Or the flight back up to space, rather?
Well, you know, the flight up to space takes about 90 minutes. So to anywhere on the planet. So it's actually kind of nice. You know, I just need to choose where in the orbit I do the re-entry, and I can show up anywhere. But sometimes it makes a bit of a mess. So I need to make sure I land a little further away outside of civilized areas. So but I made it back home. Didn't take too long.
Thank you for joining me on my work trip. Giving me a couple of extra days to relax and have fun and have someone who knows what they're doing show me around San Francisco.
Know what I do, know what I'm doing. You know, bold words to describe me.
But yes, if you don't know, this is Kiara. She joined me on my trip. So I mentioned that the first half had like it's pretty business focused, right? But then I stayed a couple of extra days. I stayed throughout the whole week, and the last couple days, Kiara and I got to just hang out, have fun, and Kiara got to show me around, show me all the cool stuff. Or at least some of the cool stuff. Maybe probably not
Some
all
of the cool, my favorite places.
Yeah.
So I showed Zoe all my favorite spots.
So when you came in, I had gotten pizza. I really like the box that the pizza came in.
It's it's definitely drawn by the owner's kid or something. It has that vibe to it.
I think I saw on the side of the box it was like a contest, like box design contest, and it was like some 4th grader or something like that who won the contest. I guess people got to submit their designs, and this is the one that won.
No, that's good. You know, slap it on. It probably makes everybody who gets this pizza box happy versus a more professional done one.
Yeah, I mean, I was fun.
Definitely made me happy.
So you got in pretty late on Wednesday.
I had my class on Wednesday, so I had to wait till that was done. It was the midterm day, so it was a little spooky. But I made it. I made it in time.
So we pretty much didn't get to do much on Wednesday. We pretty much just got to chat for a bit. I think by the time you got in, it was almost midnight.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't let me in. I'm still mad about that.
Do I have that picture?
I mean, you gotta have that picture.
Yeah.
So I get in, and I go up, and Zoe's like, "Oh, do you want me to meet you in the lobby?" And I was like, "Nah, I could just, so you don't have to go put shoes on. I can go upstairs." And then I get there, and then, you know, rather than letting me, Zoe has to ask chat and you all whether or not to let me in, and I had to pee really bad.
Yeah, here you go. This is what it looked like. I peeked through the people.
This is exactly what.
And who do I find at my door?
Oh my gosh. Anyway, Zoe eventually caved and did let me in. So.
Yeah, it took a lot of convincing.
And then there were 2 slices of pizza left, and conveniently a microwave down in the lobby, but the box wouldn't fit, so I had to improvise a cooking surface out of no plates.
I think you used like the like piece of cardboard inside the pizza, and then just some napkins.
Yeah, there's like a little soil mat that goes underneath the pizza to kind of stop some of the grease from going into that. Then I just fashioned some napkins and towels and nuked it for a couple minutes, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. It was a nice midnight snack.
So on what did we do first on Thursday when we got up? Other than me, don't tell. I slept in a bit. I was tired.
Zoe sleeps a lot, chat. That's all I will say.
I walk so much. There's so much walking.
It's okay. You know, it's fine. You're on vacation. You can sleep in for a couple hours. It's okay. Yeah. It's fine. We had plenty of time. Yeah. Originally, we were gonna meet one of my friends who ended up getting sick. So
yeah,
our brunch date was canceled. But we ended up. I think this is the day we started, and we got probably a start around 10:30 ish or so.
By the time
we went to In-N-Out. Yeah, we went to In-N-Out.
Got up and took a shower and felt like doing stuff. Yeah, In-N-Out for breakfast. That's a thing that people do, right? Like I haven't had In-N-Out before, so it's like the California thing to do.
There were a lot. By the time we were there, it was around 11, so it was lunchtime for normal people, but we are not normal people. But it was funny because you know, I go in, I have my order, my In-N-Out order of choice, Chaz. I get a number 2 with lettuce and onions only, no sauce, no tomato. Sometimes I'll go grilled onions on light toast, and then I get some yellow peppers and a lot of black pepper for the French fries, and that's what I get. I'm not a saucy person, so But
so
Zoe, you had a different.
yeah, I've heard about animal style. Like I know that's a thing. And I wanted to I didn't know what it meant, but like I wanted to have it. So like I get up to the counter and I, mentioned to the girl behind the counter, it's like, oh, this is my first time. And she was like, oh, you should get something animal style. So I was like, okay. So I asked like if the burgers come with like what they come on them, like normally, because I don't like pickles and I don't like onions on my burger. So I was like, okay, like I went with a number 2 because that's what Kiara got. So I was like, that seemed pretty safe. And I said no pickles and no onion. And I wanted that animal style, no pickles, no onions. And Kiara had kind of prepped for me that like if I get something animal style, it's gonna be like really messy. And I was like, oh, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And so when I get it, Kiara, you were kind of like surprised at like
I
how
looked at it
little
and I was like,
sauce
wait,
was
this
on
just
it.
looks like a standard In-N-Out burger. But I guess when you get the animal style that way, it's just a regular In-N-Out burger.
Right, yeah. So I guess
I
I
just see it right there, partially eaten.
Oh yeah, I forgot to take a picture before I had but yeah, it was
I
very
was just so hungry.
very clean. So maybe next time I'll get it animal style and I'll just leave the pickles and onions on there so they can do whatever they normally do with it. But it was good. Like it's a solid burger. I would definitely have it again. The fries were good. Yeah.
Very good. I'm happy.
Yeah, the fries were pretty all right. I would say that they're kind of like medium saltiness. Like they're like lightly salted, but like I usually like my fries really salty.
It depends on the location. Some locations don't salt them at all. Or may give you little salt packets, and some like it. There's a lot of variation in how much they salt the fries. But yeah, California, they're pretty consistent with what you got there.
I need the index of all the In-N-Out locations of like someone like grading how salty the fries are.
And find the saltiest one.
Yeah. Like as kind of low quality, and like some people, I guess it's a hit or miss whether people not like it, but like I really like McDonald's fries because they tend to be pretty salty, and I thought that's just kind of the way I like them.
All right, heard it here first. Zoe loves sodium. Big fan of sodium.
Hell yeah.
It is toasty. Tasty. Yeah.
Yeah. So we decided to what did we do? We walked all the way over to Fort Mason.
Yep. Walked down the street, down Jefferson Street, and then walked all the way around this little cove here, where it was just like a really nice day. Nice breeze. The weather was like literally perfect. And if you haven't been to California, the water is sourced from Arctic currents. So it's coming from the north, so it's frigid. And there are some people out there, most people in wetsuits swimming, but there are 2 guys just messing around in regular bathing suits, and I couldn't believe it. At this time of year, in that kind of water, you can't stay in there for like more than 30 minutes without getting hypothermia. It's ridiculous. But that's why the weather is so good, is because the water is frigid. Nice Mediterranean climate. But yeah, we walked all the way down there. I was like, hey, let's just start walking. I didn't know Fort Mason was literally along the path that we were walking, because I think I was kind of leading this.
We had a plan.
And I was like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, we had a plan of what we wanted to do later in the day, but for now we were just kind of like walking around. Yeah, so I think I snapped this picture sometime during the walk. On the walk over here. I don't think I took many pictures until we got to our final destination for the.
I could DM you some of the pictures I took.
Yeah, if you want.
that you can bring up. So at the end of Van Ness Avenue there, on the right, that runs along the water. I thought I was like, does it kind of like ended in that pier which was closed off. And I was like, I wonder if we can get through. But you can. And there's like a person who had his easel out right at the base there.
Oh yeah, taking
doing
like
a painting. You know, if we just stood there on the little hill, because that little green path, that was a relatively steep hill.
It was
to go up. I was like, we could have been featured in that art. It would have been really, really cool.
Yeah, exactly. Just do a pose, and then you get two VTubers in the shot.
Yeah, so I sent the two pictures, one of Alcatraz from that spot, and one of Fort Mason that's on the other side. You can see them unpacking or tearing down from the convention. So that was actually really funny, just unintentionally running back into the place. But since it's on the coast and we were going along the coast, it was great. This is a very, very pretty walk, very relaxing walk, super quiet. Air was fresh, good breeze. It's wonderful.
Yeah, so this is another shot of Alcatraz that Kiara took from this aquatic park pier, or like right at the edge here, rather.
Yeah.
And then over here, so this is where the convention or conference was, and we were kind of standing on a hill looking down towards it. Here got this picture. Yeah, you can kind of see them doing some teardown.
Nice, pretty day with it was pretty picturesque, this spot with the Golden Gate in the background.
Yeah. If you like,
it's a very pretty bridge. It kind of earns its historic reputation. The way it's placed with the mountains on either side, how spaced it is across it, it's just a pretty bridge.
Yeah.
It's really pretty.
That was like a couple miles away at this point.
I think by the time we got here, I was like, yeah, I'm not walking all the way to the bridge.
Yeah, I think we basically get right
Laguna
here.
Street, I remember. Right? Yeah, right there. Right there is where the holes were.
Yeah, dude. Should I show hole?
If you're not gonna do, I'm gonna show it on my stream. So.
Okay. All right. There's just some interesting looking holes that we giggled at because we're 5 years old.
No, it was very silly. So I was like, I took a picture of a hole.
I don't have the pictures you do, so like this is the main picture I
DM'd
have.
it to you.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just holes in a wall, really. That's all it is. It's designed for something
like
quite large.
drainage or something like that.
Yeah. Probably a drainage hole. Anyway, I just took a picture of a much more suspicious angle. I just went to my Discord. Yeah, here it is. It looks as sketch as possible, this from this angle, and I was like, okay, chat, 10 subs, and I will go stick my arm in there. And I did. I did stick my arm in there.
Yeah, it's true. Do you want me to show the picture?
Yeah, it's properly censored. You can put it in there.
Okay.
Oh my God, Kiara arm.
Some people go Kiara crazy for that.
Just go.
This whole
kind
was
of
made
it's
for
honestly
me.
good. It's good. Visual for how large these holes were.
Yeah, you can stick your arms.
You can stick your entire fist in there. Yeah.
Why do you have to say it like that?
I'm just telling facts is all I'm doing.
This hole was made for Kiara.
It was made for me.
Yeah. Insert that.
I could play Operation with this. I had plenty of clearance on all sides.
Yeah. We need the Junji Ito comic of Kiara screaming, "This hole was made for me."
You'll notice my jacket matches my jacket on my sleeves. somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it was the same jacket.
Yep,
That's-
it was.
yeah.
I brought it because it was chilly, so I was like, yeah, I should
Yeah.
probably bring this. Yeah, so thanks for the 10 subs. I appreciate it. Anyway, Laguna Street. I was like, oh yeah, Laguna, Final Fantasy VIII Laguna. So this is where we picked up the car to go to our next destination.
Which was a bit further away. It was a bit of a. We had to, go all the way across. We got up to the bridge. We crossed the bridge, which I think I have a couple of. I have a couple of pictures of. Since the day was pretty nice, I actually got a good look at the bridge this time. Instead of being PS2 fog graphics San Francisco Bridge. Let me see if I have those. Did I download those? Yeah, so some shots of the bridge. I have like some pretty cool. Oh yeah, let me double check that this one. There's a reflection on this one, and I'm just gonna double check to make sure that don't get to see anybody's face.
The driver. Yeah. Doxing the driver.
Yeah. Yeah, those are both fine. I think actually the second one, the third one is actually really good. So we just like going under one of the towers, as we were driving across the bridge. So like I forget, I think the guy did he have a Tesla? He had some.
Yeah, it was one of those
nicer
like
car.
Teslas with the
big
see-through roofs.
big
Yeah.
sunroof or whatever. Yeah, so it was actually nice that it had like the entire ceiling was just glass, so that we could just like stare up as we were going across the bridge. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. And then where did we end up? So we went all the way over to I don't think I have any pictures on the trip up there.
It was a rough trip into the forbidden zone of no cell service.
Yeah. But we went to Muir Woods, which is all the way.
It's over to the left.
Yeah, so like I think we took like this path, and then like went up this highway, and then
It's up
came
to the
down
left a little bit more.
here.
Up
And,
top
like,
left.
it's
Your
like-
closest purple right there. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There it is.
So like, look at these winding paths we have to take.
It was a little spooky, but very pretty.
It was good, and I enjoyed the trip. So this is a is it a national park? A state
National
park?
Monument. It's right there on the
Okay.
sign, Zoe.
Oh, well, I'm not looking at that. I'm
In all caps. It's in all caps right there on the sign.
Like I can't.
It's run
can't
by
read-
the National Park Service, but it's not designated as a national park. It's like National Monument is like National Park Light. There are smaller areas with not as many restrictions as the national parks, but are still considered protected areas. So, yeah. This is my favorite place in the Bay Area, so I wanted to take Zoe there. I kind of joked about it because we scheduled this like a month and a half ago or something.
Yeah.
I forget what stream I was in and losing some bet, and I was like, "Hey Zoe, you wanna go with me alone to the woods on Halloween?"
I think you asked it. I think you asked. I was streaming. I think you came in and asked. I think what it was, if I remember right. But yeah, I was like, oh yeah, let's go to Spooky Woods on Halloween, and this was Thursday. This was on Halloween.
Yep, this was Halloween, so I fulfilled my promise.
Yeah. there is proof. And it was really. This was probably my favorite part of the trip. Walking through the day was
My ego
nice.
is at maximum, but this is your favorite part of the trip. So. Because it's my favorite spot, so that makes me really happy.
Yeah. Like the weather was like probably in the low 60s. So it was pretty comfortable. And it was really sunny, but like, you know, in the forest or the woods itself, like the trees are pretty big. I'm just gonna like start going through the pictures because there's a lot of pictures. So
I
feel
do
free to.
love how the first picture you took is not even a redwood.
It had the trees were.
It's just all the fuzzy moss.
It was fuzzy. It was like right at the start, so I was like, "Ooh, fuzzy tree."
Yeah. If you haven't been to this area or like any West Coast forests, they're typically very, very moist all the time because of the fog coming in. So it's like it never really dries. It's always wet all the time.
We didn't get a good picture of it because it probably wouldn't have shown up on camera, but there was a couple of times where like most of the entire way that we were walking over is like you're in shadow because like these trees are so big and there's so like so many of them, like the sun barely ever gets to peek through, but there's a couple of spots where the sun got to peek through, and when it like hit a couple of like the railings or other things, like you could sometimes see like the evaporation of the wood railings, which were like very, very damp, now getting the sun hitting it, and then you could see the steam kind of coming off of it, which looks really, really cool.
Yeah, it was super neat. The time of day was perfect for it. But yeah, we're looking at the trails and like there's like a 2 mile hour, like a mile and a half, I think it is, round trip, out to the far bridge.
Yeah.
Like there's like the main trail, and then there's like a whole bunch of like more extravagant trails that go in there. But you know, we kind of went all the way to the back before kind of like looping around a different higher elevation route.
Yeah, I don't exactly. You might actually be able to see where the bridges are. Like this is probably
you can.
Bridge
They're
1.
on there.
All right, so like
There's
the
bridge 2.
yeah, the
Then
bridges
bridge
were
3.
just labeled like 1, 2, 3, 4. So we went all the way to 4, right?
Yeah, bridge 4 at the very end. Yeah, because we took this hillside trail. It's on the left.
Yeah.
So bridge 4 is all the way up there. So that's where we went to.
Yeah, so
that's where we got our picture. Yeah,
we did.
But no joke, chat. If you have not seen like either like redwood trees or the giant sequoia trees in person, Zoe can attest. Probably no picture does these things justice. There's no way to truly appreciate it without being like directly under them, directly in front of them. Because like you could see here, just like the trunks are huge and they just go up forever. And you can see, oh, there's a person for scale in this one in the background, which is really good. But this is kind of like the environments I was telling Zoe, as if you recall, the Return of the Jedi, this third Star Wars movie. All the Endor scenes were filmed in redwood forests. Most of it in Redwood, I think, National Park or something. I'm not sure if any was done in Muirwood specifically, but so and the environment looks familiar. That's probably why.
Yeah, and you mentioned that Muir Woods is like, well, these are redwoods. These are like the giant sequoias, but yeah, these are the tiny ones compared to the some of the other forests.
But they're still big, weren't they?
Yeah, they're very large. And I really liked how many of them like did something like this, where like they have a single base but multiple trunks sprouting from the same root structure.
Yeah, I was able to nerd out on botany. I was good. I hope I didn't know you, Zoe, giving you all the redwood facts. I'll give your chat the facts too.
Yes, please do.
So
please do.
redwoods. I'm not sure if you have a picture in here of
I think I have
what
a couple.
happened at the base. But they reproduce a couple different ways. So they have these tiny little acorns, or tiny little, not acorns, pine cones. They're super tiny, like the tiniest pine cone you can see. Oh yeah, here's one where it was all fired out. So they have really thick bark, and there's not much resin in the bark, so they're kind of fire resistant. But even if fire gets through and hollows them out, they still go. They're absolutely amazing. But in addition to the pine cones, They're roots, and they have like little burls that form on the sides. See like the gigantic, growths on the side. Those are all additional ways for additional trees to form. So during at areas where like the soil is really healthy, you'll just see hundreds. Yeah, here's a good example right here. You'll see hundreds of these little miniature redwood trees, and everything that you see in green there is like that's growth from this season. But they just surround and sprout up from the roots of the trees. And they can get, like, this is not even like the biggest one. There's one where there's probably thousands of them that are just poking around. And obviously, survival of the fittest type thing. Most of them don't go anywhere. But some of them do. And the ones that do, they grow up right along their neighbor. And that is why you often see redwoods that grown kind of in clusters where it looks like 2 trees, 3 trees, 4 trees, or better yet, where the central tree where everything sprouted out from and it fell over, you'll see kind of like a ring of trees coming in, because now all that area is free, so those little tiny saplings now grow big. And the same thing happens with when they fall down, they grow along the trunk. So redwoods form in circles and like straight lines. It's really fascinating. They're amazing trees. I love them. Anyway, there's your botany lesson or whatever, chat.
Yeah, here we had 2 trees just like in the middle of the path. So like they're very, very particular. It's like it's very important that you stay on the path. You do not step off the path. Because there were the signs were talking about that. The root system is pretty shallow, right? For the redwoods, so like it can be pretty easily disturbed if you have like people walking around off the path. So, like it's very important to stay on the path. But here you have a situation where like the path is just you have some trees growing in the path, or their path is cutting through these trees. They have to. I enjoyed like squeezing in between here.
Yeah, it was really good. I sent you the pic that we took, our group photo.
Oh right, yeah.
I really like how it turned out. But yeah, the forest is beautiful. I can't recommend these places enough if you have like any.
Oh my god, this picture's giant.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I took big pictures.
That's fine, that's fine. So this is proof. This is proof that
there we are.
Kiara took me to the woods on Halloween.
Yeah, that was looking southeast at bridge number 4.
Yeah. So it's like right here. Oh, yeah, this is like right here, looking this way.
Yeah. Yep, right there. And thankfully there were not too many people around, because I honestly I probably would have not gone for a picture like this if it was super crowded and there were people around, because I was like, what are these people doing?
Yeah, it also took me a couple minutes because we were without cell service like for quite a bit, and then of course we had decided that we wanted to do this. It's like, oh yeah, let's get a picture. It's the VTuber thing to do, right? Then I pulled up my phone and I was like, wait a second, I don't have my, and if you look really closely, you might notice I don't have my new model on my phone. So if you look really closely, you'll see that the picture doesn't have ears. Poking out of my head. So it was like, it took a lot of effort for me to just try to get my phone ready for a picture. So we were there for 5 minutes, but yeah, luckily it was pretty quiet. Nobody bothered us, and we didn't have to be embarrassed about trying to get a picture on a bridge.
Yeah, it was great. I'm glad. There's actually one picture later on. I really want to get us drawn in there that I think would be super, super, super cute.
Oh, is that the one where they let you
with the hollowed out tree?
Yeah, that one's good. I do like that one. Let me
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I think you
I'm
have
just
the.
DMing Zoe all the pics that I took at least. Yeah. I remember that I've never done this type of photo with anybody else, Zoe. You're the first person to bring it up at, I think, Limit Break 2022? 23? It was last year. Actually, that was last year.
Yes.
Zoe's like, and Zoe's like, all she was like, can we do the take a picture with our?
Oh yeah,
like,
you have
Zoe.
VTubers meeting up. You have to take the picture.
Yeah, it's great. It's special. Yeah.
So on the as we cross Bridge 4, and we take a different trail. The main trail was very it was like an actual trail with planks that we were walking on. But then when we crossed Bridge 4 and took this hillside trail, we had to go up a hill, and it was just basically a dirt path. But there's a lot of clovers that we saw just growing on the side of the trail.
Yeah.
And we spent quite a bit of time, and these clovers were huge. I've never seen clovers this big. But
yeah, they're probably across the clover, sometimes 2 or 3 inches. Yeah, they're really big.
We spent a bit of time. Yeah, you can see some in this picture. How big they get, but along with a bunch of. There's so much. I love ferns. There's a lot of ferns.
They're huge.
Yeah, we spent a bit of time trying to see if we could find a 4-leaf clover.
It was a lot of time. Every single patch, I was slowing down and I was looking, and
we did not find
we were not
any.
successful.
Yeah, there were no 4-leaf clovers for us. Maybe other people had picked them. Maybe this type of clover doesn't get that mutation. I don't know. Maybe we just were unlucky.
That was my theory. It's this type doesn't have 4-leaf variants, you know.
I like this picture. I had to kind of stick my arm up to get a picture and this.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. I remember you taking this picture. I didn't. Whew, all right.
Profness.
Getting hot in here.
More holes. This is now a hole stream. Oh, if you play Signalis, you'll Signalis is a hole game. There's a lot of good holes in Signalis.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I should play it. I'm a fan of holes.
Yeah. Profness, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you.
Hi, Ness.
Here we had a tree that had clearly fallen over the path and had to just be someone had to clear the path, and it was a pretty clean cut. I think the next picture I have was yeah, look this is almost for context, I took this picture kind of at face level. I mean, I'm a little on the short side, but it gives you a sense of how thick the trunk is.
Yeah, this is a small tree.
Yeah, small. This is pretty small.
There are probably a couple 12-foot diameter redwoods here.
Yeah, you cannot get your arm around these at all.
No.
What was going on this one? Oh, I think it was just this one clearly got hit by lightning or something.
Yeah, you can see on the middle one on the left behind that gigantic trunk, just kind of that scar, that vertical scar that came in. The tree is almost completely hollowed out, but still growing strong.
And there's a lot of that where it's there had been fire damage or lightning damage. And just the bottom of the tree was very clearly had been burnt, and it was probably from a really long time ago. And then you look up and you see that the tree's still going. It's still green. It's still really, really tall and still looks really strong.
Yeah, a lot of these trees are well over 1,000 years old. Sometimes several thousand years old. So it's, in order to withstand that, you need to you need to be able to withstand some shit. Yeah. Hey, here's the hollowed out tree. Yeah.
Yeah. So this one they let you like let you like stand inside the hollowed out tree. They just like say it's like, hey, please don't like touch the bark. But like like Kiara and I could both stand in here, like to give you a sense of the scale, like and you know, there's a picture of me standing inside like I look so small. I mean, that's pretty normal for me, but
Yes. We can both fit in here with plenty of room to spare.
yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, this is the picture I want to get drawn in because I think it'd be really cute.
I think
you can see all those burls growing off on the side. So those are little packs of redwood sprouting nonsense.
I think that's all the pictures I have from Mirrorwoods.
Yeah, Mirrorwoods is awesome. It was super quiet.
Yeah.
Air was fresh. It was wonderful.
Let me see. Actually, there's one. I had taken a video, and I want to see if I can pull it up. Because I had taken a video because it was right by the creek, and the way the sound that the creek was making was just like the perfect serene creek noise, and there was like nobody else around us. Nobody was talking. Like, so it was just like perfect silence, other than like the sounds of the woods, which was really good. I don't know if I can pull that up on here. Maybe I'll just like post it on like Discord or Blue Sky or something later. Yeah, I really like that.
Yeah, the sound was great.
And there was actually like a couple of points where they like there's one part of the woods where it's like, hey, please shut the fuck up on this part, because like
in friendlier terms, but yes.
Yeah, this was like the quiet sanctuary or something like that. I forget what they called that, but they're just asking, it's like, hey, like, you know, just be respectful, try not to be too loud here, because like you know, they want to keep the woods as natural as possible, because you know there are living animals that, you know, live there, and sound can you know, kind of interrupt their daily lives, so try not to interrupt them.
And immediately a couple tourists went in there being very loud.
Yeah, they were talking to each other. It's like
they did not read the sign.
Yeah.
I think it was a Cathedral Grove is what the area of the park was called.
Okay, that sounds right.
Like, you know, you're supposed to be quiet in the cathedral. We were whispering the whole time. So we did our part.
Yeah, so we walk all the way back, and then we took a taxi up to. Let me get the this off the screen, or at least moved over here. We took a taxi back to Sausalito. So they had a taxi. Like, we were actually like wondering, it's like, oh, how do we like call an Uber when we don't have cell service, we don't have internet service, like we can't call for an Uber. But I guess sometimes they just have taxis that, like, you know, will sit out here. So luckily we had one kind of just sitting out there.
Guess the price of the taxi from the Mirrorwoods parking lot to the Sausalito ferry.
It was expensive.
It was ridiculous. As soon as you said the number, I was like, no freaking way.
Yeah. But it was, you know, again, the very windy roads, right? All the way up here. And probably took Edgewood Ave. Actually, I don't know where she took. She went a different way this time because we were going to
the ferry terminal.
Yeah, because we wanted to walk around Sausalito for a bit and then take the ferry back over to San Francisco.
And on the way over.
Yeah, We found a very, very good restaurant name.
Yes.
I think I have a picture of it too.
Yeah. If not, I can send it over to you.
Your picture might be better because I kind of got it at an angle.
Yeah. Here, let me shoot it over to you.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're trying to figure out what we wanted to go to, and yeah.
We were hungry. We wanted lunch. And we saw this. We saw a Thai restaurant. Oh yeah, that's a much better
Yeah,
picture.
it's just called Titanic. We couldn't believe it. Because it was called Titanic because the food had Titanic portion sizes.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, right. Definitely. Yeah, here's a better sign. It was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty good.
Wasn't bad. I got the green curry.
Yeah, I forget what I got.
You got like some special stir fry thing, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Big bowl. It was a lot of food. But yeah, it was. We literally came here only because of the name. If this was named anything else, we would have eaten somewhere
Yeah,
else.
exactly. Because we saw this while we were in the taxi, and we both did this turned and looked if we were.
And we looked at each other, we're like, "Oh my god, what?"
Yeah, if one of us was driving, we would have gawk blocked people behind us. But luckily it was a taxi, so we were allowed to turn and look. And we were and the driver was, she was talking about all the different restaurants, giving us suggestions and stuff like that. And then of course we passed this one. So when she drops us off at this ferry spot, we're like, okay, let's go take a look at Titanic and see if they're open, see if the food, at least take a look at what they have. And they're the menu seemed fine, so we're like, okay, this is good.
Yeah, it was just a generic Thai place.
Yeah.
I was a bit disappointed there were no sinking ship tie-ins. I think it'd be funny if you had a lot of times they'll have glass ornaments if you order a drink or something that go on the side. They're just there to look pretty, and it's you bring out some, then half the ship is on one glass, and the other half is on the other glass, or it's kind of tilted up and going through.
Though
Go all in, have iceberg themed drinks and menu items, and
I didn't notice it until now. It looks like on the sign, the eye looks like it could be one of the what do they call it? The big steam pillars or whatever that.
Oh yeah,
that's on the Titanic, and it has
steam coming out of it.
Yeah, so maybe that's the theming, right? That's
smokestack.
Smokestack. There you go. Yeah.
Anyway, the theming could have used an upgrade, but it was still good. It was still delicious. Then the ferry just left, but thankfully wasn't the ferry that we needed. So we went down and saw the ice cream place. And Zoe was like, yeah, I may get ice cream later, but I'm not feeling ice cream now. And we walked down, and I tell Zoe, hey Zoe, you may not want ice cream now, but I do, so I'm gonna go in there.
Yeah.
And Zoe also got some ice cream.
Yeah, I was fine with ice cream, right?
Yeah. It was just really funny that you ended up getting some. Browsed through the chocolate store, and yeah, but then we got on the boat and went back.
Right.
This time in reverse for you.
Yeah.
And you could actually see stuff.
Right, the day was much clearer this time. You got some better pictures of again, if you're looking west, you get to see the Golden Gate Bridge. Looking east, you get to see Alcatraz Island.
Yeah, I got one I was really pleased with here. I'll DM you. This is a large photo, so be warned, but it was a very pretty day. Oh, Alcatraz. Such an interesting, centerpiece of the bay. It's just, you see it from everywhere. It's just out in the middle. Yeah, the boat was pretty uneventful, other than it's a boat
Yeah,
and
it's a
it kind
ferry.
of smells.
God, this picture is huge. Yeah.
It's a 50 megapixel image. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually have like pretty like I usually don't, and I should have like looked at my phone settings to like change like I usually don't take a ton of pictures on my phone, so I usually like don't like have my settings to like the highest quality and stuff like that. But I definitely should have for the trip, because I took a lot of pictures.
Yeah. I wonder how far you can zoom in on the bridge here without it looking too blurry here. It was just, yeah, very, very pretty day. Yeah, look at that. Love just seeing the highlight back there. Sorry for sending you all the gigantic pictures.
It's fine. It's fine. Discord's the one paying for it. It's on their CDN,
True.
so.
True. I mean, I'm paying for the nitro, so they're getting their money. They're getting their money so I can have the cute emotes everywhere. Steal all of Zoe's emotes for whenever I need them.
And what did we do? I think we just decided to go back to the hotel, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, this is when
right.
you took your big nap.
This is when I took a nap.
It was really funny.
Yeah.
I will talk about this. So after we
Fine.
yeah, so like after we went to the ferry, and then essentially just walked back to the hotel to just be able to, because honestly, if you're wearing shoes all day, it gets tiring, so just like relax and do all that. Zoe's like, after we get settled, and Zoe's done checking Discord and Twitter and Blue Sky and everything for arts. So I was like, yeah, we could still talk. I'm gonna just turn on my side. And,
Yeah, because you're like,
close my eyes. I'm not gonna go to sleep.
yeah, because you were like, oh, I'll try to be quiet, because I had like gotten into bed and like put my head on the pillow. So you're like, oh, I'll try to be quiet. I was like, no, you don't need to worry about being quiet. Like I'll just be over here, but feel free to keep talking and stuff.
Anyway, Zoe was out within 2 minutes. Like completely out. And this time I was just like, updating Discord, sharing some photos that we had taken at the woods, and lurking in some. I think I'm not sure if this was one of the days Fong was streaming or something, but just lurking a bunch of streams and hang out with people, and I was like, oh, waiting for Zoe to wake up to go get. Yeah, Zoe was absolutely zoinked out.
Yeah.
But we probably got back around 3 o'clock.
I think it was just after 3, and I think when I checked my phone or the clock next, it was like 5:30 or almost 6 o'clock or something.
Yeah, it was close to 7 by the time you fully woke up.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because it was fully sundown, and I was chilling. It was funny. It was cute. And I remained quiet so that Zoe could nap, and just kind of got you up enough to go find a place for dinner before it closed, because it was like we ended up eating like
pretty late.
Around 8:30, 8:45. Yeah.
Yeah, because we were chatting for a bit. This is when Lee, it was
right,
Lee's birthday.
It was Lee's birthday. Yes,
so we were
yes.
in her stream for a bit. Dot had her. I still need to go back, and I haven't watched her read my message. Still need to go do that. Dot was doing her classic Vania challenge recap thing. And I was going to at some point, if I didn't take a 2-hour nap or 3-hour nap, I would have had time. I wanted to just Dot was going to keep the channel open if I would have been able to just message her and peek my head in for a little bit. I decided to take a 3-hour nap instead.
No, you woke up refreshed. And it was like at this time, I think I was in Sako's channel, and like Borgie says, "Oh, you and Zoe need to go do like a fancy, candlelight
Oh, right. Yeah.
dinner or whatever." But we ended up going to like right on the coast, like directly north of the hotel. I remember.
Yeah. I was like,
this is an amusing place.
it was an Italian restaurant. It was pretty alright.
Yeah. It was an interest. There's some interesting things there. It's like Chopino's.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chopino's seafood, it was mainly an Italian restaurant that also had seafood. But funnily enough, the table had a candle on it. So I took a picture of it and sent it over to Forgy. It was like, oh my god, we're actually having a candlelight dinner. But it was like it was pretty well lit. Otherwise, I manipulated the photo. So
how dare you?
Very dark.
How dare you?
I know, but it was for the bit. It was for the bit. But there was a different picture.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that.
Describing a local dish in a very interesting way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we went to this Italian restaurant. The first thing we're looking at is Chopino is like a Bay Area type of food or something, Bay Area origin food. I don't know, popular there. Yeah, and they described it as a lusty and flavorful seafood. I don't know why lusty is a little bit blurred out, but that's kind of funny.
You gotta censor it.
we got it censored. So yeah.
Yeah, so like we just like both look at this as like, wait, what? Because this was like, it was on like the menu had like 3 paragraphs before it actually started. It was just talking about this restaurant has been around for like 100 years. And they were talking about like the local history, about like the fishermen, and so like the chupinas is supposed to be like a dish that like it's a seafood soup basically, right? So it's like it's something that like I guess the fishermen would like want to have or something like that. Yeah, so they described it as lusty, which lusty is a word that you could use to describe food. It's just probably is
in
not
the modern sense. Maybe not.
Lusty can be used to mean healthy and strong, full of vigor. Right?
And you did not know that till you looked it up.
I didn't. I totally just Googled it. But yeah, we both had a kick about that. I'm sure the people. Well, we kind of got there pretty close to closing, and it was Halloween too, so it wasn't particularly busy. So people probably weren't like there wasn't a bunch of people that would have been bothered by us giggling about lusty soups.
We were acting like children, so it was funny. After we ate, like, which was good, it was decent.
That was alright.
On our way back, saw a couple people in costumes, which is kind of funny.
That's where we saw the
giant
chicken,
inflatable
right?
chicken.
Yeah.
There was Fiona Ogre from Shrek, who I complimented because the makeup was really well done.
Yeah.
There were a couple nice little outfits, and just that was our final outside activity until it was movie time.
Oh, right. We don't have any pictures of that. Well, maybe I could like download the cover art or something like that. But so it was like probably like 11 o'clock. Pretty long day. But like, I don't go to sleep that early. And it's Halloween. We had to watch something appropriate for Halloween. So you suggested this. Did you have like a couple of things that you wanted to watch and landed on this movie? Or what was your thought process?
I think the first movie I suggested was It Follows, which is a very
You mentioned that.
very, very solid, more modern horror film. Very suspenseful, very, very well done. Because I like horror movies that involve like the ideal horror movie where like people are dying and all that is the characters are not stupid, they're smart, they're doing things that make sense, they're doing things that you would want them to do to kind of get you to root for them, and feel more like, I guess there's two ways to direct a horror movie. One is the characters are so dumb you're rooting for the slasher, right? See the Halloween movies. And then one where the characters are really smart, you're rooting for them to defeat whatever's taking them out. The thing came up as the latter, which is why I like it so much. And I found out Zoe had not seen too many classic movies, so I was like, "Hey, let's watch it. Let's watch The Thing." John Carpenter's 1982, The Thing. So gory with some very, very well done practical effects. Like the practical effects in this movie, I think are some of the best and most convincing that I've seen in movies of this era. They're super creative, they're super gross, and in combination with the way they lit all the scenes, kind of like giving it a natural lighting appearance, really made it so like you never get a perfectly fully lit thing of any of the monsters or the gross stuff. So it kind of lets your brain fill in the rest, and you don't see as like, oh, this is obviously fake or prop or whatever. So it was really Wilford Brimley.
The diabetes guy.
Yeah, the diabetes guy. Yeah. Poor guy. Anyway,
I like this. This was really good. So we watched this on Amazon Prime, which we Chromecasted to the hotel TV, but then like half an hour into it, like the Chromecast connection just started being really, really choppy. Yep. So we just had to get in close and watch it on the tiny laptop screen that I had to finish it off.
Yeah, so I gave prior to this, so housekeeping had come in the day before, and they put 4 pillows on my bed and 2 pillows on Zoe's bed. And so Zoe asked, like, "Hey, can I get a pillow to hug?" So I was like, "Okay, all right, there you go. Here you can have one of my pillows." But yeah, we had to huddle up on the bed to watch Zoe's laptop screen. So we used one of the pillows
it's like a prop
in front of us to have the laptop on. And just watch the rest. So that's funny. Zoe got to see. I almost slapped Zoe during one of the. If you've seen The Thing, you know exactly, Chris. I know you know exactly the scene. That I know every time it's coming, and it gets me every single time. And I flail. I'm a flailer, and I almost hit Zoe in the face. Even though I see this movie many times. It's good. It really catches you by surprise.
Yeah, like this was good because it's like it was very like tense the entire time. I like that it's like, okay, this is set on Earth, right? It's set in the Antarctic, but the Antarctic and I guess the Arctic too have a good way of making you like it feels alien, it feels like it's not on Earth. So like it has like this almost sci-fi aspect to it, even though it's like this is just like set in the Antarctic and like the 1980s with like 1980s technology, but it's just like so remote, and I think that like really adds like that level of like the like kind of the spookiness factor because it's in such a remote location on Earth.
Yeah, the sound design is really strong in it, with like the storms going on.
Yeah,
they make the station that they're at just look oppressive. It's really good. Does a great job. I want to turn this into The Thing movie review. I mean, it's good. It is interesting to me that when this movie came out, it was hated. People hated this movie.
Really?
Yeah, critics, the public,
Oh, interesting.
the nihilistic take on things, which is funny because like now it's there's a lot of times where like given current certain geopolitical context, people don't like things. And this is kind of against it. They wanted more optimism and less
Right.
unoptimism.
Right.
So people didn't like the thing. But now, yeah, now people have come around and like it's basically a cult classic and considered like probably one of the greatest horror movies ever made. I would say it's definitely earned that. And for something made in the early 80s, holds up very well. Outside of like one like 2-second shot at the ends where they use some silly stop motion. That's like there's a couple seconds in the entire movie that don't hold up, and it's just great. The way they establish the character is absolutely fantastic. But I'm glad you liked it. I'm really glad you liked the thing.
What are so I've heard the name John Carpenter before, but I'm not a huge movie person. I kind of talked to you about that because there's a ton of things I haven't seen. There's a small handful of things I have. I'm unfamiliar with like what other movies he's done other than just being able to recognize his name.
You know, for one, he created the first Halloween movie.
Okay.
You know, the famous Halloween franchise, which the first Halloween movie is legitimately good.
Okay.
It's a well-made movie with characters that make sense and do things that make sense. Escape from New York is a big one, and it's lesser received thing, Escape from LA. And then one of my personal most underrated favorites. I think he directed this. Let me just double check here. Yes, he did direct this. Another Kurt Russell pick. Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, he did that.
Which,
I'm
if you have
familiar with
not
that.
seen that movie,
I have.
That movie is hysterical. It's so good. Just John Carpenter is really good. Just making lovable characters and like characters you love to root for. Where you just have, you know, stupid truck driver who's like in over his head, who's the sidekick. You know, Jack played by Kurt Russell, and it's just like he's along for the ride, just wants to get his truck back, and it just keeps on getting crazier and crazier. But yeah, I'm surprised you haven't seen many movies, but you've seen Big Trouble in Little China. So
I remember just having someone that I was like friends with that was a huge fan. Like they're kind of the thing is like they wouldn't stop talking about it. So much to the point that when I watched it, I was kind of like rolling my eyes a bit because it's like, okay, what's the big deal of this? So like, I didn't fall in love with the movie, but I also didn't come into it with like, I didn't really come into it like completely unbiased. Like I kind of just wanted to watch it so they would shut up about it. So I would like to watch it again.
Yeah, it's just so silly. It's another great 80s movie. But yeah, I've been wanting to do something a long time. Maybe I can convince you to do it with me, so we just watch movies and talk about them, make a little video for movies.
I'm down. I would have to like. I think the thing that I would be a little nervous about is like, since I'm such a novice when it comes to movies, like it can be hard to talk about them. It's like, 'cause how do I talk about them other than just like, yeah, I like movie. I like when this thing, like, I don't have the language to like be able to have like a proper conversation about them.
We're having a good conversation right now. We just do this. I guide the conversation and ask you things and pointed things, and like it's good having like one person who knows more than one person who knows less, because that gives like people who may not be as familiar, you know, looking at one side. Anyway, I don't want to turn this into, we're back to the trip.
Yeah. I mean, this was a good part of the trip. I did enjoy it.
It was really good. Yeah.
And even though I got sent to a tech conference through Halloween, I still got to have some Halloween in my trip.
Yeah, we kind of like did the spur of the moment to just, hey, let's go watch a scary movie.
Yeah.
So like, Zoe, would you like to I'm putting my fingers together.
Yeah.
Would you like to watch a scary movie?
Yeah.
I'd love to watch a scary movie.
Yeah. I'm not a huge scary movie person, but I would like to watch more scary movies.
I'm very happy you liked it. Yeah, so yeah, we finished this pretty late after trying to figure out.
Yeah, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that when we finished.
And then yeah, Friday was our last day.
Yeah.
I made like so Zoe, I probably woke up around 8:30 or so.
Yeah, I don't
Zoe,
think I
Zoe
got
was
up
still
to
completely
like
out.
10 something.
So that's when I had a conversation in Zoe's Discord. I was like, "Gosh, do I wake her up?" So I was like, "Okay, yeah. I'm gonna wake her up around this time so we can get out before housekeeping comes by, because checkout's at 11, so I wanted to make sure we got out of there in time." So I did, and so I was like, Zoe. And then I don't know, Zoe, if you sleepwalked to your phone or not.
I just it was on the like the end table.
Yeah,
so I definitely
but like you got it, you looked at it, and you're like, oh, and, oh.
I just went back to sleep, and I do that all the time. I'm very much a person, like if I don't have something scheduled, like it's I just have a hard time getting motivated, getting out of bed, and until I'm like actually up, like I can wake up and like I can even have a conversation with you, but like until I'm actually up, there's like a really good chance that I could fall back asleep. And I mean I have a hard time like just getting up like on weekends and stuff when I don't have stuff going on, where it's just like there's nothing going on today. I could just close my eyes and go back to sleep, and there's like 5 more minutes, and then 5 more minutes turns into like half an hour or an hour.
Yeah, but that was also pretty funny. But I think what did we do on Friday?
We checked
so
out.
After waking up, we
headed to Coit Tower.
Yeah, Coit Tower.
And I got a very good picture of this good boy. God, this is a huge picture. So just like we were just walking to Coit. So Coit Tower is like, where is it?
It's like southeast.
Oh yeah, here it is, right here. So it was like, I don't know, maybe a mile.
Up very steep hills.
yeah, a lot of steep hills. And on the way, Kiara points out, it's like in a lot of it's like residential areas, like we just see this dog peeking his head over the wall as we walk by, looking at us. He was adorable. Just
Good puppy.
Just peeking his head over, looking at everybody.
I'm very
walking
observant.
By. Yeah,
for animals.
Yeah, he wasn't like barking or anything. He was just looking. He was just looking.
Yeah, so cute. He was like following us a little bit, and
yeah.
What a baby. Was pretty high up there, so
yeah,
I got a good view and enjoyable time.
Yeah, it was probably like 10 feet up or something like that.
Yeah, it's good. I saw it 'cause obviously I'm 10 feet tall. Yeah.
Right. So like sometime while we were walking to Coit Tower, I realized, shit, I left money inside the hotel safe, like the little safe that they give you. So like I panicked because I was like, oh shit, like because it had been like maybe about an hour since we checked out. So it's like okay, call the hotel, and like they have a lost and found number. So I called that, but it was like 12:30 or something, so it like went straight to voicemail. Maybe some lady's voicemail, maybe she was on lunch or something. I tried to get to the front desk, and I'm just like, there's probably no direct way to get to the front desk. It's like I just got put on hold for like 10 minutes. And like while I'm on hold, Kiara's like, okay, well I'll try to start calling. And I don't know what you did, but you managed to get somebody at the front desk.
I had the tech. Yeah, I had the secret tech
Yeah.
strats. Going through a different menu, and then asking them to transfer me. Is basically what happened there, and it worked. So I was like, "Hi, we checked out of this room. First name Zoe, last name Techie." Yeah. Can you office? I was like, "Yeah." So I was like, as soon as we got back there in an hour, we were good. So that way, that was solved, and we could just go enjoy Coit Tower without stressing out.
Yeah, we managed to we found some sandwich shop.
Yeah, Freddy's. 100-year-old sandwich shop called Freddy's.
Yeah, it was good.
Hole in the wall place.
Perfect.
It was exactly what you want a sandwich shop to look like.
Yeah, here's just some shots of look. I think this was looking west as we were walking over to Coit Tower.
That's right. So the tower's behind us, and you can see. I was stressing up this hill. It was pretty difficult.
Yeah, let me see if I can. Yeah, there's a button to show terrain on the maps. Does this? I don't know if this does a great job showing. Well, I guess it shows you that there's a lot of terrain going up to Coit Tower. So Coit Tower is it's a tower on top of a hill. So to get up to it, you gotta climb a pretty steep hill. There's both slopes and stairs, and some of the stairs were on slopes where it's each step was sloped up. So it's I don't know how much elevation from where we started, which was pretty close to the water, so quote unquote at sea level.
About 300 feet up, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I would estimate. Tough to say.
But when we got up there, you can take an elevator to the top of the tower, and then you have some pretty good views. And we were actually a little worried that we wanted to do this on Thursday because it was a really nice day. So it's and we looked at the forecast. I was Friday looks like it's supposed to be a little cloudy. But by the time we got back to San Francisco on the ferry, Kiara, I think you were oh, it looks like they've already closed for the day. So
yeah, they close at 4 p.m.
Yeah, and I think we got back.
Which this made it hard.
Yeah.
But thankfully, it cleared up enough. You can see the fog rolling in, kind of surrounding us. We got the Golden Gate Bridge mostly in fog. We can see a little bit of the large span. But the city itself and immediate surrounding area were very clear. It's very pretty.
Yeah, so you get a full 360-degree view, which is pretty cool. I mostly during this trip I mostly stuck around the wharf area, so it was kind of cool to see even if I didn't go there on foot, just to see the other parts of the city.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is great. I'm glad we you can see the Salesforce bullet building in the back. I hate that building.
Fuck Salesforce.
Yeah, it just looks like a giant bullet. Yeah, there's the Bay Bridge over there on the right. The double-decker.
This was...
I've asked for a better... probably a better couple of days. It was great.
Yeah, this shot was Alcatraz, and then the fog behind Alcatraz looked pretty cool. There's actually, I think, a couple shots we got later on that looked even better.
Yeah, you can see Pier 39 right there with all the boats and the buildings. And the World War II ship right next door. Yeah, all that's there in the background.
So after Coit Tower, we walk over to, what was it, Pier 39?
Yep, Pier 39.
I'll get that on the map.
after collecting the valuables.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I had to get my stuff, my very important Zoe Techie stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, we make it over to Pier 39. So this is where, so on the first day I got here, I went over. Oh, stop it! I was like on this side, of Pier 39. I guess it's like Pier 41. Trying to look for the seals, but apparently the better seal viewing spot is like on the other side of the pier. And I guess at certain times of the day they make themselves very apparent. Don't think I think we stopped at a candy store first, and there's also a chocolate store. Kiara got some sour rope, right?
Sour belts.
Sour belts.
My favorite candy, sour belts. I got like a pound of it. I still have it here. I've been eating way too much of it. I need to pace myself because it's dangerously addicting.
Yeah, here's that shot of Alcatraz that has like the fog all around it that I really like.
Yeah, this was taken at the very end of Pier 39. So there's like a little viewing area, open air at the very end that we can go kind of like near the sea lion area, which we wrapped around to after this. And I'm very happy. There are a couple very noisy ones out there on the dock.
So this is like in this all this the sea lions like to hang out in this marina. So just like looking inside, and they you could hear them before they're in sight. And of course, like there's a lot of tourists there because they're making noise and stuff like that.
Yeah, Chad, if you gift Zoe 5 subs, I'll give my best sea lion impression.
Oh, do not go.
I'm not making you do it. That's me doing it. Yeah, I love the sea lions. So like the really big ones, they'll stick their head up like this, looking all dignified. It never ceases to make me laugh. It's like it's so silly. They're silly animals.
Yeah. And so there's a couple of piers where there was a few of them. And so and I think you'll see in some of these pictures where you'll see some of them in the water and some of them on like the dock. And yeah, you'll see like some of them actually, this is a really good shot. They'll like, jump in from the water onto the dock. But like you'll have the other ones that are on the dock, like constantly barking and making noise. I assume in attempt to like, kind of scare off like the ones they like, oh no, this is our dock, get off this is mine, like this is my area. And so like you'll have them like jump up on the dock and then like, hop back in the water because they're being barked at. Yeah, it was really, really funny.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. The sea lions is definitely like a thing a lot of tourists do. And it's something everybody should do because sea lions are great and they're very entertaining. Just seeing them all flop around and make their little sea lion noises. That's great. It's so good. You could hear them as soon as you get anywhere close to Pier 39.
Yeah. That's that kind of how they sound like?
Yeah, you did it for free. Wow.
For free, yeah, I know.
Free voice acting from Zoe. But yeah, sea lions are great. I think we got some Ben and Jerry's after this over by close to the ferry terminal.
Yeah.
And I kind of like chilled for a bit until
so we
ate at this like the pier market or something like that.
Yeah, I have this picture of a sourdough crab.
Oh yeah.
That's the
you don't want to eat the sourdough crab, but it is kind of funny that there is a sourdough crab.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Why not? There's like a lobster, an elephant. They make them, and there's this one shop that just makes sourdough into all sorts of animal shapes that you can have. But yeah, sourdough is so popular in San Francisco.
Why is
I'm
that?
big into sourdough, so I don't know.
It's just like
I don't know.
someone
Why does
started
New
it?
York like pizza?
I mean, who doesn't like pizza?
And
though?
bagels, yeah, and bagels.
Who doesn't like bagels?
Who doesn't like sourdough bread, Zoe?
Sure, but I don't know. I did enjoy.
It's just at some point it was popular. That's all.
Yeah, I did enjoy another sourdough Red Bull clam chowder for dinner.
Yeah. And then I got the fish and chips, which I get like once every couple years. So, and that'll be like 2027 before I have fish and chips again. So there you go.
But I think this is basically like the end of the trip, right? Because at this point we finished our food. We just headed back to the
went back to the hotel.
I was at
where I had some stupid photo ideas.
I had 0 battery because when I plugged in my phone the previous night, I plugged it in. I plugged in the USB-C into my phone. I was like, okay, got my phone plugged in. What I failed to do, I had unplugged the other end at some point, probably to when I plugged in the laptop because we had to watch it on the bed. I never plugged it back in. So when I got up in the morning, I was like, oh, my phone's like at like 40% battery. So by the end of the day, I was like, yeah, I'm at 1%. Like I had nothing left.
Yeah, and Zoe spent the last bit of it updating the Zoe Discords. There you go.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sorry everyone. I can't talk to you all. I'm running out of power. I'm gonna power down soon. Please remember me. And then I got charged up at the hotel.
Yeah, that's good. I forget what brought up the idea. Oh yeah, I figured out the idea because like I was like I'm gonna take the shoes off because I let my feet breathe. And then that gave me the idea of like
I'm not showing that.
Like, I'm not, I'm not talking about that one.
Okay.
I was not of making like.
How dare you? Kiara was in the middle of talking and sharing a story.
I guess they don't want me to share the secret pics.
Yeah.
No, I was like, I want to take a picture of her hands, but we need to put a mosaic over it because it's.
Right, yeah.
So
you want me to share that?
You can share that if you would like.
Okay.
I mean, it's on Blue Sky and stuff.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So I had this idea. You're not gonna see the other one.
Yeah, you can check my Midwestern outfit.
Yeah, guess whose hand is who, based off of the
Yeah, y'all thought Midwestern Miku was a bit. No, this is people just wear that. That's basically what I was wearing throughout the day.
Yeah, as long as I have known, 6 years at this point, 7 years,
something like that.
Yeah, flannel has been very popular. So.
It's just something you can wear at all times of the year. It's warm but not too warm.
But I thought this was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a good sport about it. So. Yeah, then went to just got our stuff because we kind of since we had to check out at 11, we had kind of just stored our bags.
Yeah.
Well, we had a momentary scare when Zoe couldn't find the bag ticket.
I had it. I stored it somewhere in my little handbag, and there's like a million pockets in there, and I just couldn't find what pocket I stored it in. I found it.
Yeah, we did find it. I didn't doubt you for a second, but you were pretty stressed out. You thought for a second that you lost it.
Well, I was also like, I needed to charge my phone. We needed to get
It
to
was a
the
stressful
airport.
situation.
I
Yeah,
needed to
for sure.
find it. I was grumpy because I needed more caffeine.
Yeah, there you go.
So we get to the airport. You know, your flight was a bit earlier than mine. Right, so we do the goodbyes. I had a couple hours to kill. I ended up doing a lot of marshmallows. Like having people just be like, "Hey, ask me a question, I'll answer it." And to have this whole like pretty long thread on Blue Sky.
That's why you're so popular.
It was kind of fun. If you got like time to kill, just like, and you're just like, I don't know, you're at an airport. There's not much I could have done other than just like continuously like browse Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff like that. Yeah, just like having people ask questions and you answer them is kind of fun.
I've been debating getting a marshmallow. I'm not sure. Maybe I should. What do you think?
I think it's fun. Like, I think it's fun to just like have it there, and like I'll go through every now and then, and there'll be like maybe a couple of questions, and then you know if I have nothing else to do, I'll answer. I think it just gives a way to people to like interact with you. Like me, like it's anonymous, right? So like you know if there's a question they want to ask, but they like maybe don't want to reveal themselves. Like it can be a somewhat personal question. Like it gives them the way to ask without you know revealing themselves. And if they ask like a weird question that you just don't want to answer, you just don't have to answer it.
Yeah, that's great.
You can just be like, oh, I'm not gonna answer this.
I'll think about opening up one of those. Maybe some people want to ask me a question. I don't know. We'll see. I know I'm so popular. You know, people just
stop it.
chomping at the bit.
Stop it. I want to know a funny story. When I got on my plane, so so I had the fiasco of the parental controls on the way to San Francisco, right? And I think we were talking a little bit before you got on your plane, like you know the in-flight movies, and you were recommending stuff for me to watch. And I think I had made a joke about like, what if I accidentally like turn on parental controls again? So when I get boarded, I get in my seat, and my screen, which is a touch screen if you're unfamiliar with it, just was like unresponsive. And sometimes the screens don't really do much until you like actually starting to get going, and it's like until the airplane is like actually starting to taxi and stuff like that. So I was like pretty patient. And then I see the guy next to me start working his screen, and I was like, oh, my screen's just busted. It was completely unresponsive, like it wouldn't do anything. So I eventually called the guy over, like or I think it was yeah, like just as we like start to taxi, like one of the flight attendants like walks by, and I ask her, it's like, hey, my screen's unresponsive. She was like, okay, I'll restart it, give it like 10 minutes. Restarts.
10 minutes.
These things take forever to reboot. If you're impatient about like your PC taking like, I don't know, anything longer than 30 seconds, these things take forever. You get like stuck at like this screen for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, maybe it's like running on MS-DOS or something.
I mean, yeah, I imagine these things just don't have a ton of resources. I imagine it's like the way that they have. I'm kind of curious how they have them, like what the whole architecture of like all of these screens and what they use to like run them. But in any case, it gets rebooted. And when it comes back online, I was like, okay, cool. The first thing I do is check to see if parental controls are on. Parental controls are off. So I think I'm in the clear. And then I go to the movie section, and there's no movies. I go to the TV show sections, and there's no TV shows. I I go to like I can go to some of the other menus, like the games had stuff in it, so I could play like 4 games. There was like the live TV had stuff. I could watch live TV. I turned on the food channel, and you guess who comes up? Of course it's Guy Fieri. Shows his face for 5 seconds before I'm like, yeah, I'm good. So it's like thing is like, dang, I really wanted, and it was the I saw the movies that were on the list with the guy next to me, and it was the same list of movies from my flight over. So I was like, I wanted to watch Paprika. I wanted to watch John Wick 2. I ended up finding a way to get it to work. So if you're ever in this situation, the trick, the secret is, even if there's like the movie list is empty, if you go to the search bar, you can search for movies, and for whatever reason, the movie list was empty, but then when I went to search for movies there, it would actually return results. So I was able to search Paprika, and Paprika showed up. I was able to watch Paprika. I ended up not watching John Wick 2 because after Paprika I was pretty tired. So I ended up just sleeping for the rest of the flight.
Yeah, imagine sleeping on a flight.
I can sleep anywhere.
I wish I had Zoe's sleeping superpower.
Yeah, it works.
It's quite a sight to behold.
When I need it to, which is when I want to sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning in my own bed, in my own home. When I have work the next day, yeah, that would be great. You'll sleep anywhere else though.
Could sleep on a rock and sleep standing up.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Just not in my own bed.
It's just anywhere but your own bed. Time to throw it out. Maybe it's your mattress.
Yeah, I'll start sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe go sleep in your tank.
I mean, what do you think I'm doing at the start of the streams? I'm sleeping.
Well, I thought you were just like recharging because streaming takes a lot of energy, so you're like getting last minute battery boost.
Yeah, by sleeping.
Well, you're not sleeping. You're kind of dozing. Your eyes are open in there.
Sleeping with my eyes open.
You're sleeping with your eyes open. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Keep on moving the goalposts here, Zoe. You're doing stuff with your hands. Your eyes are open. Yet you're sleeping.
Yeah.
How are you talking to chat then?
I have like a neural link hooked up to my something, so I can talk to chat while I sleep.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna ask no further questions. I rest my case.
What?
Yeah, I think chat knows, but you don't decide. Anyway, Zoe, thanks for letting me come join you for a couple days going around San Francisco. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad you enjoyed the places I took you. Really happy.
Yeah, thank you for coming down from space. Hopefully the trip down and back up was comfortable. But I really did enjoy hanging out. Like if you hadn't, I probably would have stayed still the 2 extra days, but I imagine probably would have done is just like wandered around my immediate area. I don't think I can guarantee you I don't think I would have done Muir Woods by myself. I don't think I would have. Maybe I would have done Quake Tower because someone from one of the VIP dinners heard that it was my first time in San Francisco, and he was like, oh yeah, Quake Tower is over there, you should. He was talking up because he was a San Francisco native.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been as adventurous without having someone to go with me on my adventure. So thank you.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I love showing people places I love. So that makes me even happier when the places I show and then the people are really excited. So. But I don't want to keep you from the rest of your stream.
I have to figure out what else I'm doing.
Yeah, you gotta figure out. I mean, I need to go start my stream.
I forgot how to stream. It's been like so
You forgot.
long.
Okay, so Zoe, you're
Yeah.
a VTuber, right?
Okay, okay.
So all you gotta do is just make yourself big and look cute, which is very easy for you to do. And
Yeah, okay.
yeah,
I
there
got
you go.
step-
So
got step one.
now chat, type 1 if this is your preferred stream content, right here. Yeah, there you go. You don't have to get that close to the camera.
Oh,
Okay, but yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
okay.
See, this is what your audience love.
Yep, that's exactly what everybody is here for.
Oh my god.
Yeah, how does it feel getting
It
stasis?
sucks. It's very uncomfortable because
Alright.
I want to move, but I cannot.
Yeah. This is what it's like.
Yeah. But yeah, so you can play some random RPG. You can go guess video game stuff.
Oh
on
yeah,
that
yeah. Maybe
thing.
we'll
Yeah,
do.
you can go do that.
Maybe we'll do that for a bit. We'll wind down.
Then you can play web fishing, which what is that? What is going on there? It's like a
Oh,
green screen.
yeah. Let's
with
take a.
Oh, it looks like you got some arts in there.
Oh,
Wow.
let's take a look.
Who could have done that?
Oh,
Who could have done?
I guess we'll go over here now. I forgot that I wasn't in studio mode anymore.
Anyway, I'm gonna drop out.
Okay.
Thank you for having me enjoy the rest of your stream and welcome back. Glad you got home safe. Yay.
Thank you.
Chat, I hope you enjoyed the story time. Story time's always fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Bye-bye.
Everyone, go follow Kiara.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye. Go follow Kiara. Do it. Do it. Oh, we're still on the call. Do it. Alright. I have to do this by myself now. What do we have here? Oh my god. This one is this one's so cute. Alright, how do I get rid of this prop? How do I get rid of the props? How dare you put props in front of Zoe art? Wait, is that a bean? Is someone throwing beans at me? Who's throwing beans at me? Oh, there you go. Ah, it's cute. I'm like, I don't know, I have like little like speech things coming out. I'm really happy. Yeah, this one's, I'm glaring. This one's like, Well, there's stuff over here too. Oh, it's cute. I don't really need to ask who did this, cause I can always tell. Thank you, Fong. There's always like styles. I think I've gotten like good at like recognizing styles, and Fong definitely has like a particular way that he likes to draw certain parts. Particularly the horns are always the giveaway for me. There may be more. There may be more. Where is more? Who's on this? Oh, still got people here. Using chalk is kind of pain. You don't have to. You know, if you want to draw Zoe, you don't have to do it in web fishing. Oh, we have people. Hello. Yeah, they really are, Chris. I'm a little sad I didn't get to play web fishing. When I was there. Because I wasn't particularly interested in fishing when like I was at level 1, right? So I didn't want to like start over. So I think I logged in a couple of times and just like sat AFK in lobbies just to like get the web fishing experience. Fang, are you like using a patient lure or something? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Look at that. That's a big croc. I get the feeling Fang is just sitting with like the patient lure on, so it looks like he's constantly fighting a fish. Caught 3 gators today, hell yeah. I haven't anything even I can sell now. I haven't played in a whole week. I had to take care of a bot in Discord. Don't join my Discord server. Everybody else can join my Discord server. Bots, don't do it. I'll ban you. Very. Hello, Abel. Can I help you? Let me recalibrate. You're rating? Oh. Okay, Fang. Fang. Thank you for the Zoe art. I wish there was a way that you could like save these. So I mentioned a bit on so I have the E badge, which was part of what I got from GitHub. It has an e-ink display which can display 1-bit pictures, so like just black and white, no shading or anything like that. And like I think it'd be like it can. I think it has resolution. I think you could display a sized down version of like one of these. So I think I would like to try to see if I can take one of these, like, I don't know, maybe convince Fang or somebody else to do like a really, really small version of Zoe and Dust, just so I could like try to load it on there. Yeah, there is, there's like spray paint or chalk. It's chalk. So if you go in here, you can buy chalk. Right? And then you can draw stuff on certain things. I'm not gonna draw over it because I don't want to ruin Fang's work. 4. Right? And there's different colors. And then there's like chalk remover, I think. So it's just you know, you get your pixel art. I haven't tried to do it myself because I'm not this talented, but yeah, look at how cute these are. I think this one's my favorite. I think this one's my favorite. I like the look. I like the look that I'm giving you all. This one? Yeah, I saw this one too. Is there another one? Inland. Okay. I'm searching for it. The search for Zoe art never ends. Oh, there's a lighthouse? I don't think I've been there. Nah. There's so many places that I haven't explored. I feel like I'm so far behind in web fishing. It's been a whole week without it. Oh. Oh my god. This is so good, Fong. What the hell? I really like the umbrella. This is really good. I hope people got good high quality pictures of this. Thank you, Fong. You don't have to spoil me. I mean, I like being spoiled, but you don't have to spoil me. Do we want to play Guess the Game for a bit? Get spoiled. I mean, I am getting spoiled. What the hell? Like, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, you get... I don't think you can really appreciate until you have, like, something that represents you. Like, some avatar, whether it's, like, you know, people who get, like, art of their Warriors of Light for Final Fantasy XIV, or they have, like, you know, they're a VTuber, or they have some avatar they use to represent them, or even just, like, they have OCs that they create. I don't think I quite understood this until I, you know, decided to go the dark path of being a VTuber, of, like, what it feels like to have someone draw art of you, or of a character of you, or, you know, whatever. It's a feeling. It's hard to describe, and it never gets old, and I always appreciate it. What if I give you Mortuary? Maybe I'll play Mortuary Assistant next October. It's no longer October. I am free of playing Mortuary Assistant at least for the year. I do kind of want to play it. I do want to see how spooky Mortuary Assistant is, but I've heard that it would give me a heart attack, which is probably accurate. It's October and Gamma Chris is starting. Look, it's always October for Gamma Chris. Alright, I'm gonna keep the lobby open. But I think I would like to do some Guess the Game if people are okay with that. And for that, I would need to open up let's see. Where is the previous days? Who's that? Wosha! Wosha, hi. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you for the welcome home. It's good to be back. I need to find where to... I guess I can do this. Didn't I just have this? Oh yeah, I can do this. I really like this cute little thing that I made. Here, we're gonna go over here. And I need to... Did this... Oh, is it... Okay, I have it as an incognito window, that's why. Because it doesn't have my... I think I'm going to do this, make sure I don't share anything. Gotta open up Edge again, guess the game again. Show guesses. No, previous days. Okay, here we go. So, where did we leave off? And as a reminder, people are welcome to play along. Do I have my little thing telling people that they can play along? I don't think I have it on this one. You can guess along. Alright. So again, the only rules are if you no cheating, right? No looking answers up. And I think that's about it. We got some sky. One thing that I really liked, so it was something, I don't think I mentioned it to Kiara, but it was constantly in my mind when we were walking around Muir Woods. I mentioned that there was a lot of fern, right? A lot of fern growing around Muir Woods. If you remember when I played this a couple weeks ago, there was some there was a game that had fern in it. I think it was Path of Exile, and Oshi had like it's just a picture of some ground with some fern on it. And Oshi was like, yeah, Path of Exile, maybe? It's like, yep, this is Path of Exile. It's like, so Oshi is the fern expert. So, like, whenever I saw some fern walking around Muir Woods, I was like, oh yeah, this is like Oshi's territory. We got some sky here. The graphics don't look particularly great. I'm feeling like, PS2 era vibes or something like that, but it could be like early, like PS3, 360, like maybe like late 2000s. As some sky. This is, The sky in San Francisco did not look like this. It was never quite this dark. Yeah, they could be, like, it could be quite zoomed in too. Usually the first picture is a bit zoomed in. I'm just gonna skip. Okay, that's very different. It says unconnected marketeers, right? Yeah, the reason I remember that is there's a silly video / meme that Vox sent me set to this song. It looks like it's like a ship or something like that. That's a ship. Ship identifier right here. You know, zoomed out, like, I can't help but think that, like, this guy's face just looks like Elon Musk. Just giving a really dumb look. Okay. Well, I was right about the PS3 360. This is probably like Battlefield or something like that. What are the Battlefield games? Battlefield 3? Alright. There you go. You got it. Thanks. Thanks, Adam. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to get it from here. Maybe it's like from the cutscene and like if you're really familiar with the game. I guess I could have like guessed some military game into and then have been wrong. Alright, we got some plants. I need plant identifiers in chat. I should probably like look at something more interesting in web fishing instead of like literal yeah, I'll look at that. That's a good picture, right? Might be Bastion? This doesn't look like Bastion. The whatever this UI element is. And the plants don't really look like Bastion either. But I do get this super giant vibe from it, so I don't hate it. Fuck, you're right. I'm really curious where this is from. Yeah, I think by 3 it's very clear it's Bastion. This one might have been a little bit hard for me, like on 2. I think if I looked closely and recognized some of the items here, I might have. Yo Bree, hi, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months and thank you for the welcome back. It's good to be back, thank you. But yeah, I do get this super giant vibes from it, because like, I was like, there's no way this is Bastion, but it does feel like super giant. Which means it's a pretty small list of things it could be. Bastion, 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 yeah. 3 onward was like a very clear Bastion. Alright. PS2 something? Look at the texturing on the trees. This isn't like a GTA or something, right? It's a dude. Sure is. I'm assuming this is not like a main character and this is just like some NPC. I have no ideas though. If you look at the buildings seem like, I don't know, something East Coast. Maybe it's New York. Maybe it's some other city on the East Coast. Too nice looking for Interstate 76. Is that a game? I'm just gonna put Grand Theft Auto to put something on here. Okay. We got cars. Oh, thank you, Coach. Starsky and Hutch, really? Oh. Was there a game for that? Alright, it's 360. Does the UI speak to anybody? Saints Row? What, like the first one? It is. I have not played Saints Row. It is Saints Row 1. Oh, I guess they use the what do they call it? Fleur-de-lis? Is that what this or I guess it's not exactly a fleur-de-lis, but it kind of looks like one. Like they use this all over in Saints Row, right? Like in the UI. Yeah, it's on this menu too. Yeah, it's everywhere. Oh, you enjoying the beta? I think I might try to squeeze in some time with the beta before the beta is over. It's very purple. Very purple. I need some purple identifiers. We got a very crusty looking moon here. And a cabin. A cabin in the woods even. I have no idea though. This is like definitely like some sort of indie game, right? This is gonna be a game I've never heard of. I am pretty certain. I do like the look of this like bug robot thing. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people have you know, had performance issues, and I know that Capcom isn't always the best with optimization. Yeah, I would probably have similar problems with that. Alright, I have no idea. PS4. Anybody? PS4 gamers? Little Big World? Was that a game? Little Big Adventure? I'm assuming that's like related to like, it's like what, in like the same universe as Little Big Planet? Because it's definitely not Little Big Planet. But I haven't heard of Little Big World or Little Big... It's definitely not Little Big Planet. Definitely not Little Big Planet. I am confident on that. Dreams? It is Dreams. What is Dreams? PS4 creation genre 2020 Media Molecule. I'm unfamiliar with them. Yeah, and Little Big Planet was PS3 first. I think 3 came out on PS4 though, right? Dreams is a game where you can basically make your own games, set pieces, etc. It's extremely cool. Oh no! 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 Fong, I'm sorry, I just drew over my face by clicking on... Oh, I drew over me. How do I undo it? I didn't mean to. There's like something to erase, right? Yeah, I now have a scar. You want to ask me how I got these scars? Yeah, I just drew over myself. I see, I see. Maybe Fun can, or anybody with like the blue paint can touch it back up. What is this though? I have no idea what this is. This just looks like... It's very zoomed in. It feels like it could be like The Sims almost. I mean, I finally got finished giving each weapon a good run around, and I really like what's been done with most of them. I would recommend giving a try before the test ends. Yeah, I'll try to give it a shot. I know Fang will be very happy if I do. It looks like Dude Bro from Breath of the Wild, with like a towel over his neck maybe, and wearing a sports jersey. Like, this is clearly a sports jersey. This almost looks like it'd be like a roller derby type game, right? You know what? That's not a bad guess, actually, Ultimate Weapon. That's actually a really good guess. Let's just put... Okay, it's not Just Dance. I get the feeling it's some type of dancing game, though. What other dancing games are there? Dance Central? Okay, it's Dance Central, but not 2. What about just Dance Central 1? There you go. Okay, it was Dance Central 1. Alright, good ballpark on that Ultimate Weapon. Yeah, because as soon as like, oh, this guy's dancing. Oh yeah, let's just start guessing dancing games. God, how many types of games have there been on this? I have no idea. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. What are we looking at? Okay, someone's holding a beer. I'm going to assume that she's, she's facing away. She must be covered. She's fine. Far Cry 3. It's not even Far Cry. Oh, what's the, Dead Island? Is that a game? Yeah. Yeah, okay. The what gave it away for me was the font, the UI, the font here was just like, yeah, it seems like I guess in combination with the like tropical setting here, like zombie plus tropical setting is equals Dead Island. I haven't actually played it. Was it that bad? I never played it. Speedy. Was it pretty disappointing? Oh, what is this game? This is that Flash game, right? With the song that plays constantly during it. Rainbow Unicorn Attack, yeah. Wait, Rainbow Unicorn. Does it go by another name? Unicorn, what about just Unicorn Attack? No? Huh. Robot Unicorn. Yeah, that's totally it. No? What about if we just do... This one's not Robot? Is there one that like got released on consoles or something? That's like different than the Flash version? And I think what they really need is they need the music playing. What if we just do Unicorn and like look at... Is there anything in here that fits? I don't think so. It could just be the search is bad. Una Squid, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bats. Thank you. If I do this... Because it definitely was Robot Unicorn Attack was the Flash version, right? Where you're actually like a robot unicorn. Unicorn Gundam? Yes, that's in the Unicorn series. It's my favorite franchise. Eternity, the last... Yeah, sure, let's go for it. Okay, very different. I guess we just got baited. It does look like Banner Saga. Like, maybe it's just because it's Viking. Why would it show you... Why... I mean, I haven't played Banner Saga, so... Maybe this is like the... I don't know. Let's just try it. It's not Banner Saga. Why do I get the feeling I know this? It does look familiar. This looks like it'd be like a beat 'em up. Confusing mix of art styles, you think? I almost want to say with the mix of different stuff, it might be one of the South Park games. Could be, actually. Like, that's not a bad guess. What is it? Stick of Truth? It is. Yeah, okay, there it is. It becomes very clear. I wonder how many people got baited by this one. I have not played the South Park games. Not really my style. Not really my style, but style of humor, that is. This looks like some alien ship. It looks like we are looking down at something. And what if this is like a whole, like you're on a ship and looking down, this is like a hole open on it? Or it's like a screen or something. But it's a really unusual perspective. There's sure like sarsaparilla bottles where up here. Yeah, any bottle identifiers? Did anyone play the Mothership Zeta DLC? I'm unfamiliar. Why are people still liking pictures of my cat? Oh my god. I keep getting notifications on Blue Sky about my cat. I took a picture of my cat when I got home, put it on Blue Sky, said I'm home, and then go to sleep, and I wake up and it had like over 200 likes. I'm like, what the hell? And I even thought for a second, I was like, oh no, I didn't say cat in this picture this time, so the algorithm isn't going to show it, isn't going to know it's a cat and show it to people who want to see pictures of cats, but I guess it didn't matter. Yeah, it's at 400 now, what the hell? I am training the Blue Sky algorithm that I just post pictures of cats, and I'm not a VTuber, because people are gonna follow me for cats and then be like, wait, what the hell? Zoe, you're not posting pictures of cats. Stop whatever you're doing, go back to posting pictures of cats. I am now a full-time cat VTuber content creator. I have to rebrand to be a cat. Okay, I have no idea what this is. 86 Metacritic. Do we still think Fallout? Look, getting pictures of Loki and Zelda can be hard. Titanfall? Let's see, we got loading something. I'll do Titanfall 1. I think we had Titanfall 2 already. Yeah. I think I might have gotten it by this point. Because I know like the movement mechanic stuff and combined with the robot section. That was a Titan cockpit open in the first picture. Okay, I see. This looks like it could be Banner Saga. Right, we got a Viking ship in the background here. Kind of unique art style. I like that, guess. There you go. I haven't even played it. Vikings, Banner Saga. Well, we can't guess early on Banner Saga anymore, because it's already guessed. Oh, this one gives us a UI. Interesting. Anybody who's really good at fonts? It's pretty bland font, though. Hi, Reyes. Hi. Yeah? What's up? What's up, Reyes? Why are you blushing? Why are we throwing beans at me? You can't phone type? You're gonna mess up my hair if you keep throwing beans at me. How long it takes to get ready to get my hair brushed and fluffy. It takes minutes. Minutes. Stop it. You know, you're gonna run out of points, Raze. And then I'm gonna put something on the channel point redeem that's gonna be expensive, and you're not gonna be able to afford it. How about that, huh? Alright, let's just guess something. I wanna say... I don't wanna put this. Alright, cool. I haven't even played the game. Yeah, I think it's guns clear at this point. This is very Ico-like. I think it's just like the vibe, right? I think you just get a sense of like it's the environment. Does this have the new source image yet? Nope, it does not. I don't know how you're supposed to get this. Not even PS3, this was PS4. I guess it was early PS4 though, right? Yeah, 2016, early PS4. I never played this. I really enjoyed Ico and Shadow of the Colossus though. I should play Last Guardian. I should play it. We got some clouds. Clouds. Pixelated clouds. It's not Super Mario World clouds. They do look familiar. Skyrim. Yep, let me type that in. And if you're wrong, Adam, you get banned. Would you like to retract your statement? It doesn't look Super Mario World though. Super Mario World has like very distinctive clouds, right? I don't think this is it. Unless it's like this is... I could be thinking of like clouds from one level and maybe it's clouds from a different level. You think it's beans? I don't think it's beans. Alright, there's a surprising number of games that have beans in them. The only one I can think of off the top of my head is this bottom one. Jelly Belly, Ballistic Beans. Yeah, that's you. Ballistic Beans is what you do to me. I'm pretty confident it's not this, but I need to. It could be World 2 though. It is Mario. It's Mario 3. Really? Wait, really? Oh, this is like a Mario Maker. That's why. What's the Mario Maker for Wii U? Is it just Super Mario Maker? Or is it 2? I don't know which one is which. Okay. Yeah, that's why it's like, yeah, it looks like Mario Clouds, but it's not quite, because I'm thinking just Super Mario World. Are these the exact clouds from Super Mario World? Yeah, and then these are the blocks and the background from 3. This is probably like new Super Mario Brothers, right? Mario 1. This is probably new Super Mario Bros. Again. And then, okay, then they're just showing you the... Yeah, I've never played Mario Maker. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we got some... I want to guess a Yakuza game, I think. This is clearly like Chinese or Japanese text. Really blurred out here. Really blurred out. I want to shoot for like a Yakuza game. Give me your best Yakuza guess. Sleeping Dogs. Is that a Mass Effect screen though? I'm pretty sure it's not. Mass Effect doesn't have a lot of... I don't remember Mass Effect having a lot of Eastern language script. You like Sleeping Dogs as a guess? Sleeping... Does Sleeping Dogs have like this color palette they like to do a lot? It is. What the hell? How'd you get that? I guess I've never played Sleeping Dogs, so I don't know. Now, we already had NBA Jam earlier, so you can't say he's on fire. We had NBA Jam, I think, last time. I've got no idea on this one. This looks like it could be like an indie... some Steam indie game. Anybody with any sort of guesses? I wonder if there's something to do with, like, you notice there's three colors. There's blue, red, yellow, and I wonder if that's like a giveaway for the game. I think we've had Cyberpunk 2077. Is this 1000x resist? I've never heard of that. It is not. Okay, now I'm thinking it's some sort of racing game. And maybe these are like checkpoints or something like that, the colors. Needs for speed, or something, right? I'm not very good at racing games, but it's an 83 Metacritic score, so not that great. Crackdown? It is Crackdown. Oh, you know what? I do know this game. I've never played it, but at least know it. Is this the game where you're like the police officer? You have to like, you know, it's kind of like GTA a bit, but you're the police. And there's like, you can like put stats into stuff, right? It's the one where you jump high, you collect orbs. You have superpowers. Oh, I see. You played the demo? GTA, but you're the bad guy. Halo 2? Really? Are you sure? I don't remember Halo 2 being quite this. These are pretty hard edges. But Halo 2 was still Xbox One, right? I don't know. Ert seems pretty confident on Halo 2. There you go. Sometimes you just have to put your trust in people. And it is Halo 2. Hey JD Mew, hi. Yeah, once they're like, you know when someone's confident, when they can give you some information, or it's someone who is a little quieter usually, but you know, I always like seeing people speak up when they're very confident and be like, yep, this is it. You just gotta trust me on it. Especially when it's like first time chatter. I love seeing like first time chatter put a guess in, because it's like, all right, I don't know you. Maybe you've been here for a really long time. Maybe you've been in here for 5 minutes, but I'm gonna put my trust in you. Because I played quite a bit of Halo 2. Yeah, I guess I just remember more of this, like these textures. But you know, it is usually pretty zoomed in. So can't remember everything, Zoe. What do we got here? We got a truck? Looks like this is like an elevator going out to a garage, maybe? Left 4 Dead? I don't think so. This doesn't scream Left 4 Dead for me. It doesn't quite look Valve-y enough. And in Left 4 Dead, does a pretty good job at like putting stuff on walls. There's always something on walls, whether it's like graffiti or something like that, or like, you know, signs of zombies. This is a very clean elevator, very clean garage. We did have Mirror's Edge already, so it can't be Mirror's Edge, right? I'm pretty confident we've had Mirror's Edge. Dead to Rights, I'm unfamiliar with that. It is not dead to rights. I do... Now I want to say it. It is Valve's. Something Valve. 81 though. Probably not Valve actually. 81's pretty low. Yeah, I need some people who identify this chain link fence. We got a paint bucket here. Paint bucket with a spray can and maybe some like cleaner or something like that. This is what I'll squirt you with if you keep acting up. Dying light. Unfamiliar. Is not die. Oh. What is this? Firewatch? I haven't played Firewatch. Alright, so let me use my words to describe. We are holding a what looks to be a diary. Hey, don't try to take off my jacket just to see what's going on behind me. There's nothing behind me. We're looking at a journal. We're holding it in our hands. On the left side, there is text. Looks handwritten. It appears to be written on March 5th, 1985, maybe? I can't... The date and text are pretty... Excuse you. Excuse you. Stop it. Stop it. I can't quite read the text. Right? You can see the text on the left side, right? It's a little hard to read. At the bottom of the left-hand page, there is a... looks like a drawing of what looks to be a man's face. Looks a little gruff. You can only see the upper half of his face from his eyes upwards. On the right-hand side, at the top is written "So pretty," with many O's and many E's and many T's, some hearts, and perhaps the same man. He's not wearing clothes. He is making a somewhat suggestive pose. And he's like, he's kind of looks like he's blowing kisses. Looks like he has, kind of scruffy looking hair. A beard that isn't, it's somewhere between well kept and a little scruffy. And he has, a somewhat large nose. His hand is raised behind his head, while his other arm is kind of straight and pointing down towards his lower body, which we can't see. He is not wearing a shirt. It looks like he is not wearing pants either, but we don't get quite that view. And in front of the journal is what looks to be like game UI that just says journal, and then there is a reticle in the center of the screen. So some people seem to be pretty confident that this is Firewatch, and that is correct. It is Firewatch. All right, now I can get off the. I can get over here. We can look at the other pictures. Those are Firewatch hands. I see. Zero locked in on the hands. Okay, whenever we see hands, Zero, I'm gonna come to you. It's a pretty okay walking sim. Yeah, I just have to make sure to paint an accurate picture of what I am seeing. because you know I can't let you all see such scandalous material. Oh, is Firewatch the one that like you're like a park ranger stationed at like a Firewatch station? So you're like in this like little like this basically a studio apartment at the top of a tower in the middle of like a national park? Is that basically the... Okay, okay. Is it spooky or is it mostly just kind of like an adventure game? Oh, congrats on knowing the last game. Oh, I feel like I should know this. I feel like I should know this. This feels like it should be obvious. Is this Mass Effect 1, maybe? Battle for... Oh, battle... Is it the 2004 version? Okay. I remember playing this game a lot with some friends. This was a great like couch multiplayer game. I don't think I might... Wait, it only got a 76 Metacritic score? What the hell? Really that low? I don't think I would have gotten it until here. I don't think I would have gotten it till here. Battlefront 2 was the popular one? Maybe I played Battlefront 2 then. I don't remember which one I played. It's a shame that they went to reboot the series, right? And they kind of botched it, right? That's a bit of a disappointment. Stay cool. The fate of EA games. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Beware of children. EA's Battlefront 2 is pretty okay after they took all the garbage out. Okay. So they kind of fixed it, but I imagine they burnt a lot of trust after the pretty poor launch. Children are pretty dangerous. They should be. You should be aware of them. I have no idea. Obviously this is like an ice cream truck. We look like we have like an ocean or a lake here. This is like, you know, a road that kind of like goes down to a shore, I guess. Some hills or mountains in the background, I'm not quite sure. I wonder if it's like, I want to say like the style of the van, I want to say The Walking Dead. Like just has that like, that had a very stylized look and it kind of looks like it could fit in that. And I was off. That's okay. 79 Metacritic. We have a PS UI element. It's a coffee mug. If you didn't know, that's a coffee mug. Feels like it could be PS3. Early PS3, I would say. I guess it depends on how zoomed in we are. This is not Heavy Rain, is it? No, I'm pretty confident it's not. But it feels like it would be like one of those, like, those style of games. Yeah, not enough rain. That's true, that's true. Not enough Jason. Jason? Jason? I have no idea. I'm just gonna put something in here. Infamous? Why would there be a coffee mug thing for Infamous though? Like the era fits, I think. Infamous was also PS3, early PS3. Infamous was rated higher? Potentially, yeah. It got pretty okay reviews. It was probably like high 80s if I had to put it at a guess. I'm just gonna put this. Okay. PC, PS3, Xbox 360, hostile area. What? I have no idea. I don't think I know this game. What was the first image? This ice cream truck. Far Cry? It is not Far Cry, or in the Far Cry series. Action, adventure, stealth. Alright, it's gonna be some fucking Tom Clancy. Oh, it could be Hitman. It could be Hitman. We haven't had a lot of those. So I think I like that. I think I like that better, and there's less of them than some Tom Clancy game. Hitman Absolution? Alright. Yes, okay. Yeah, I think I would have needed to see this to know it's Hitman. I'm needing to see the barcode. That UI was the Hitman Dark Ages, really? Hitman Absolution is a... I'm gonna start reading these. Hitman Absolution is a stealth action video game that was released in 2012 by IO Interactive. The game is the fifth installment of the Hitman series. It offers players a fresh take on the franchise's classic gameplay. Players take on the role of Agent 47, a genetically engineered assassin who must navigate through various levels and environments to complete missions. Each mission offers multiple pathways to achieve the objective, allowing players to exercise their creativity and experiment with different approaches. One of the game's defining features is the Instinct system, which enables players to see through walls and predict enemy movement patterns. The system adds an extra layer of strategy and gameplay and allows players to plan their movements carefully. Hitman Absolution boasts an impressive visual presentation, with each level featuring unique and detailed environments. The game's emphasis on strategy and creative problem-solving sets it apart from other games in the genre, and its unique mechanics and stunning visuals make for a memorable gaming experience. If you're looking for a challenging, thrilling, and immersive game, Hitman Absolution is a great choice. I guess they have ads in here now? This is some grass. I feel like I've seen this before. These textures are telling me a story. Pokemon? Maybe Legends? I never played Legends. It is? Oh, you get a bit of, if you pay attention here, you get a bit of the hand. And then obviously, okay, you got Pokemon. And it's Switch, which you should be able to get it pretty quickly at this point. There's not that many Switch Pokemon games. I guess if you don't know that these are Pokemon, then... Main character, main character, main character. Yeah, I think this everybody should. Like, even if you're... Even if, you're pretty unfamiliar with the Pokemon series, I think that's a pretty easy one to get at some point. Oh, that's a fireplace. Oh, I didn't do the... One second. Oh, it doesn't... We don't get the ad. We don't get the ad. What the hell? I want to read about Pokemon Legends, Arceus? How do you pronounce that? This is a fireplace. It used to be pronounced Arceus. I'm glad it's not pronounced Arceus anymore. I thought it sounded stupid. This is a Bethesda fireplace? I don't think so. You can sometimes get a bit outside the picture if you do this. If you like... I can see that there's like a bit of the outside of the fireplace by doing this. It's not doing anything for me. Alright, I can just see that it's more fireplace. Anybody, any fireplace enjoyers in chat? Dark Souls 3? That's what I like. I wanted to say Dark Souls. Like, I was gonna just do like Dark Souls 2 as my thing, because it's like, it's got the vibe. I haven't played 2 though. So how about I was gonna do Dark Souls 2, and then I was thinking, like, you saw me start typing Bloodborne, but I was like, no. Like, it would be silly for me to just, like, you know, come out here and say Bloodborne, right? Watch it be Bloodborne. Alright, but I will put my trust in Lily. Lily has never done me wrong. Fuck yeah. Should have just gone with like my Souls take. Because I would have eventually gotten it. I wonder if I did Bloodborne, would that be part of the Souls series? Well, the thing is, Greffrey, I haven't played Bloodborne, right? I haven't played Dark Souls 2. I haven't played Dark Souls 3. But I was just like, I don't know. It just feels Dark Souls-y. It's the fireplace that the Catalina Knight is sitting in front of. Okay. You say that, and I believe you. But if you could type anything to me, Lily, and I would believe you, because I haven't played it. And the thing is, I look at all these pictures and I'm like, yeah, this is Dark Souls, but I couldn't tell you which one. I could not tell you which Dark Souls this is in any of these pictures. I guess I could tell you it's probably not one because I've played one and it doesn't look like one. I guess the 2016 helps, and PS4, Xbox One helps. Why do I get the feeling that this is like Fusion Frenzy for the Xbox One? That'd be really dumb. No, this looks like a gun. This looks like a gun. So what are these? Maybe... please don't do any Assassin's Creed while you're gone, so you can show off that you can tell them all from the first screen. Yeah, let's just do Fusion Frenzy. I'll be funny when I'm right. Nope, alright. This is very not. Oh, Beyond Good and Evil? Yeah, I haven't played that. Might have been able to get it by this point. I do recognize the main character. This first screenshot is like on site if I played the game. I see. Well, guess what? I haven't played it. This should be a dead giveaway, I feel. This isn't a Mega Man game, is it? Battletoads? Dang. Snake, yeah, okay. I would have gotten it here. Snake. Lady. Intro. This one part. The bike part. It's Rash. This is the last level? Call up my local GameStop and ask them if they have Battletoads. Remember that joke? Remember that joke? Everyone thought it was so funny. Battletoads, the ultimate beat-em-up game that's sure to keep you glued to your screen. If you're already familiar with video games... Wait. So this definitely reads as if it was written like 30 years ago. Battletoads, the ultimate beat-em-up game that's sure to keep you glued to your screen. If you're already familiar with video games, then it's time to take your gaming skills up to the next level by playing Battletoads. This game is a legendary beat-em-up game that was first released in 1991 and re-released in 2020 with updated graphics and gameplay. So wait, so is this written 4 years ago or 20 years ago? Why is it written like it's written in 1990? It's available on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation no matter what you're... Yeah, okay, I don't like this anymore. I thought this was like an ad from 1990 something. Yeah, these are probably like copy and pasted from something, but this definitely reads... Why this reads like it's advertising to like 9-year-old kids in 1990. If you're already familiar with video games, like who says that? Who says that? That's such a weird thing to say. Alright, we have to ask. Catatonia, are you familiar with video games? Are you already familiar with video games? Well, then it's time to take your gaming skills up to the next level by playing Battletoads. Like, what are these things? Hey, Caratonia, how are you? Thanks for the raid. Thank you, thank you. What are you up to tonight? Yeah, I know, Battletoads, right? Hey, thanks for the follow. You're playing Live Alive? Hell yeah. I've never played that. Were you playing the original? Were you playing the remake? I still need to play it. Yeah, I've heard great things about the remake. Well, I'm glad that you're liking it. I think I'm gonna play the original at some point and then try to dive into the remake. But yeah, I've heard really good things about the remake, which makes me happy when you get something that when you get a remake that people still really like. But hi, welcome in everyone. My name's Guessthe.Game, Cyber VTuber. I play retro games. I play RPGs. Surprisingly, haven't played Live Alive. I used to do some speedrunning. I just got back from a trip. So I'm just hanging out with chat, and we're playing Guessthe.Game. You are very welcome to join in. The only thing I ask is don't cheat. Don't look up the answers. Don't do like Google searches and stuff like that. But other than that, you're definitely welcome to just blurt out the answers in chat. And I encourage it. Wow, I guess I have to introduce myself again. Hard to swallow Mochi. Why is Mochi hard to swallow? Sorrow, hi. Thank you for the raid. I think the shoutout might be on cooldown for a second, so give me a little bit. Welcome in. Excuse you, I'm trying to... Fong, what are you doing? Fong, you didn't even listen to me in Discord, and now you're temporal stasising me? Although you're probably still reading, you're probably not even paying attention. You're just coming in here and hitting the temporal stasis button, and then giggling. But hi, welcome in. Hi Sarah, what were you up to tonight? You're stopping DPS to type this? Good. You better. I hope your numbers are gray. Wait, I was about to shout out Fong because I wanted to bully him a little bit. No, I have to shout out Sorrow. Getting some mochi from your friends in Higurashi. I should play Higurashi. The only Higurashi media I've consumed is the anime, which I enjoyed. It was a little much at times. But I did really like it. But hi, I hope you had a good stream. And hello, welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Guessthe, Cyber and VTuber. I play retro games, RPGs, and I used to speedrun. I was away for about a week, and now I'm just playing Guessthe.Game with chat. You are welcome to join in. The only thing I ask is don't cheat. Please feel free to blurt out answers. You don't need to wait for me to ask. Backseating encouraged. Backseating required. You must backseat. You must. If I don't see you telling me what the answers are, I'm going to call you out. Hey Sky, this feels like Shadow of the Colossus? I somewhat agree with you, but I somewhat don't. Unless this is like the opening cutscene, I don't think so. Yeah, green light. It's not even a green light. You have a gun to the back of your head saying backseat. Backseat Zoe right now. But no, you're of course welcome to backseat. I'm not gonna force anyone. Yeah, like the environment is definitely a Shadow of the Colossus. Like, and the colors used, I don't remember quite so much fog. Though there was that one foggy area. Yes, Adam, you can go to bed. You played very well tonight, so I think you've earned yourself some sleep. Everybody else has to stay, though. No, but of course everybody else can do whatever they want. You don't have to sit and watch. Oh, and Catatonia and Sarah, if you need to go, if you need to, you know, you both streamed. You know, if you need to go get something to eat, go get something to go get something to drink, stretch, do whatever you need to. Definitely take care of yourself. I both appreciate you raiding in. Let's do Shadow of the Colossus. I don't like, even though I'm pretty not confident at Shadow of the Colossus, unless it's like the opening cutscene. Like I don't have anything better to say, so. Alright. 79 Metacritic score. This looks like, is it like a lock or an insignia on like a chest or something? This feels like it's like a point and click adventure game or something, right? The ruins from the first Cubata, you still? You would have guessed Elden Ring on the first still, but this one's got you twisted. Well, I do know we've already had Elden Ring, and we had Elden Ring some time ago, and they won't do duplicates. Yeah, I think the texturing, like if you look really close, like the texturing on this rock, this game feels like it's like, I don't know, PS2, maybe late PS2, maybe early PS3. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Hey Nacho, hi, thank you for the data face. I have no idea on this thing though. Like this feels like if you've played the game, you might recognize this. Because it's like, I don't know, like weird looking insignia. Is this like a... what's like the remake of the Wolfenstein game? Return to Castle Wolfenstein, is that it? Nope. Okay, is this Monster Hunter? No, I don't... maybe? Maybe? Which one though? Oh, PS3, 360, PC. That's not Try, right? No, this is not the Dragon Age 2 didn't look like this. Wasn't on PC to World, okay. Weapon on the guy is not big enough. This is true. This is true. If that's supposed to be like a long sword, yeah, that's not long enough. It could be the dual blades, and we can't see the other one, right? Or the dual knives, whatever they're called. That looks the appropriate length for a single small knife. You know what? Maybe it is. There was an area in Dragon Age 2 that did like have this like this look. So maybe it is. It is. God, Dragon Age 2 could have been so much better than it was. Yeah, I remember that there is a you actually had to go through this area a lot, if I remember right. God. I had really high hopes for Dragon Age 2, and like I enjoyed it. And I even like got past some of its faults. I was not a fan of how they wrapped the game up, though. I was able to look over a lot of things, but there's too much that they did that I just didn't like. Dragon Age 2 is a sequel to the popular Dragon Age Origins, set in the world of Thetis? I forget whatever. A richly detailed and complex world, complex my ass, filled with magic, mystical creatures, and powerful factions. Dragon Age 2 is a game that's sure to delight fans of the fantasy genre. Delight is a word? So what makes this game different from others? Well, first of all, the player is given a lot of control over the story. Bull fucking shit. The choices you make throughout the game will directly impact the direction of your character's narrative. Yep, your choices matter. I guess this was the era of choices matter, but they don't actually matter. It is up to you to decide to be a hero or villain, whether to ally with certain factions or pursue your own agenda. Another unique feature of Dragon Age 2 is the combat system. I did enjoy the combat system. Unlike many other role-playing games, Dragon Age 2 presents a more fast-paced action, or yeah, there's no fast-paced action RPG. It's unique to Dragon Age 2. This system allows the player to engage in more thrilling and dynamic battles with their enemies, rather than simply clicking buttons repeatedly. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 invented not having to click buttons repeatedly. Thank you, Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2 is a game that has something to offer both hardcore gamers and those familiar... Wait, and those familiar with the fantasy genre. They're saying that people who like fantasy games aren't hardcore. What the fuck? With its unique combat system, player-driven storyline, and richly detailed lore, this game is sure to provide hours of immersive entertainment. What the fuck? Yeah, fantasy nerds, not hardcore. We got some mountains. Any mountain identifiers? These mountains have snow on them? I'm pretty sure, before anybody says Skyrim, I'm pretty sure we've already done Skyrim. Skyrim, the only game with snow-covered mountains. And Breath of the Wild? Have we had Breath of the Wild? It's too nice to be Breath of the Wild. I mean, it could be far away, and it does look a little, like it's a little blurry. So you can hide some of the problems with just a little bit of blur, right? Oh, and you can't see, but today's date, or rather the date that this image came out was 2023, so it can't be like something that came out this year. Yeah, I've got nothing. Might as well just do Breath of the Wild. Could be steep? I don't know what steep is. It's not steep. Oh, please be like some Cabela's big game hunting. Wait, 97%. Is this Witcher, maybe? What games have really, really high Metacritic scores? This is like just like a fucking deer. Red Dead? Did Red Dead do that well? I guess it probably did. Have we had Red Dead? I thought maybe we only had Red Dead 1. We've had a Red Dead Redemption. Let's try Red Dead 2 though. Yes, okay. That's a gun. That's a zebra horse? What the fuck? Wait, can you get zebras in Red Dead 2? A zebra donkey? I guess? I haven't played Red Dead 2, so... Developed by Rockstar Games. This game takes place in the late 1800s, where you are Arthur Morgan, a member of the Dutch Van der Linde gang. Really? The game takes you through a number of lands and territories, including snowy mountains to dusty towns, and even to the swamps. The game's graphics and attention to detail are what sets it apart, and the wilderness is unmatched compared to other games or open-world experiences. The countryside feels natural, the weather systems add to the immersion, and transitions between different states are seamless. The game's storyline is also quite compelling, and Morgan finds himself walking a fine line between loyalty to his gang and his own moral compass. Never good things about it. This is like Collectathon 64 PS1 game. This is like Banjo or something related to it. Crash? Could be Crash. Could be Crash. Yeah, Crash is probably closer. Yep. Metacritic score told. Hey Suko, hi. Metacritic score too old. How is San Fran? I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I'm not looking forward to go back to work Monday, but I'm glad that I got to have some fun, and I'm glad to be back. I really enjoyed my time, but it was pretty exhausting too. Did a lot of walking around. Oh, this game doesn't get a thing. All right, space, meteors, planet, atmosphere, space rocks, some gassy stuff. I think the very first game on here was Mass Effect 3, right? So it's not Mass Effect 3. Could potentially be Mass Effect 2. I don't think we've had No Man's Sky. It's not the Xenoblade Chronicles X intro. Alright, Greffrey, just tell me every single time the game is not Xenoblade Chronicles X. Let's do Mass Effect 2, just because I don't know. It could be anything. Alright, this is completely different now. What the hell? Maybe Earth Defense, maybe an Earth Defense Force game. Looks just cheesy enough to be it, maybe. Does that vibe with anybody? I've never played EDF. Maybe XCOM? Maybe an XCOM game? 79? I feel that, like, could be... EDF could be that low. Which one just came out? Which one just came out? Is it 5 that just came out, or is it 6? I don't know EDF. 6 is the most recent one. I'll just put it on here. Nope, it's not EDF. Oh god, what the fuck? I know this. It's don't tell me. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Our Ultimate, maybe? Yeah. This fucking stage. Wasn't this the stage that they used, like, professionally? Yeah, Servbot gets it, but it wasn't the stage, like, the stage they always used. In, like, tournaments and stuff. I love that this is one of the images. I've never played Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but I watched enough of it to know Doctor Doom, Doctor Doom's fucking I don't know what move it is, but just his fucking jump kick, whatever. Yeah, I don't know why I instantly, like, was able to see this. I think I remember watching a video that talked about why this stage was used in tournaments and stuff like that, and no other stage, because they never put it together when I, like, watched like quote unquote professional matches, that it would always be the snowy stage. But then I remember, like, watching some video that, like, talked about this stage and why they used it, and of course I forgot it, right? I'm good at forgetting things. We got some green sky. Oops. Is that a game? It's not. Little heart in the sky. It looks like it could be a bird. But yeah, I was ready to just listen to whatever you told me, Gloop Queen. Yeah, there's something over here. Looks like it could be a spire. A tower spire. And before this isn't the sky and it's actually like green water or something like that. We're looking down and we're not looking up. Wild Guess, Twilight Princess. I don't think the sky ever gets quite this green. But I do like the guess. And I don't have anything else. Is this Day of the, wait, what is it? Day of the... What's that LucasArts game? With the tentacles? Is it Day of the Tentacles? Is that what it's called? It's not Day of the Tentacle? Okay. Yeah, Fong, what's up? Mm-hmm. I think so. The follow. This looks familiar. Right? It's something. Oh, Psychonauts. Right? How do you spell it? Someone help me. Someone help me spell it. S-Y, okay. Very distinct look. Very distinct look. I haven't played it. But I've heard good things about it, right? You only need the first couple of letters to be able to get it right. Mario 2. Super Mario World 2. Yeah. Another game I haven't beaten, or haven't even played. But it has very recognizable art style. Yeah, exactly. I think you can like look at anything. I guess if they just showed the sky, that'd be a little difficult. But like, you show any bit of like real texturing, like you'll be able to pick it out, or any like enemy sprite. A super distinctive look. Super distinctive look. Hey, Hexagon Witch. Hi. Back, yeah, we need chain link. Yeah, I need chain link fence identifiers. So all of these games from like the early 2010s or like late 2000s can be identified. We have so many just dreary looking games here. They were afraid of color. Time to crawl into bed? Alright, Greffrey. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night. Sleep well. I'll see you next time. You'll cry if you miss a Tribes game then? I'll Discord call you, wake you up. Except I won't know it's Tribes until it's over. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like games that it could be. Maybe this is Infamous? It does have a train track. I don't remember Infamous being quite this red though. Let's give it a shot though. Fuck yeah, I'm good. What about that late 2000s very dreary game? I mean, I enjoyed this. I think they did some cool stuff in it. I think what did it is I remember there just being like the whole movement in the game was like you're moving around the train tracks and they're all raised train tracks. Okay. We've got some ground. We've got some crumbled concrete. And we have some sort of texture. If this is like, you know, Halo 4 or something like that, someone's gonna get it right. Yeah. We got some sickos out there that can identify. So sickos parentheses affectionate. You're relieved to say you have no clue. That's okay. It's okay. I'm still affectionate towards the people who have no clue. I have no idea though. Let's put like Halo 4 or something like that, right? No, let's do, I don't know. What's the like, maybe like Doom Eternal? Alright, it is not Doom. 82 Metacritic score. We got a sideways building. We've had Mass Effect 3. I think Mass Effect 3 is literally the first game on this list. Potentially could be 2. I feel like 82% on a Metacritic score for Mass Effect 2 is too low. I remember that game getting paraded with attention. And I did play Mass Effect 2 and I don't quite remember like scenes like this. I mean, it could be from like some obscure cutscene that I just don't remember. That space horror game, Dead Space? If it is, it's not 1. Maybe 2? Maybe 2? Bionic Commando, maybe? There was a new Bionic Commando, right? No, but this looks a little too... I don't think this is quite right. Something happening over here that's a little gruesome. Yeah, we already tried Dead Space. So if it was Dead Space or anything in the Dead Space franchise, we would have, we'd get a clue, but it's not Dead Space. Violent Commando Rearmed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it looks a little too... The foot looks a little like something's going on there that makes me think that this game is like a little gory, maybe, and I don't think that fits Bionic Commando. Gears of War, not bad. Potentially a newer one. I think we've had Gears of War 1. Let's just put 5. It's not Gears of War, it's an FPS. What is going on here? PC, PS3, 360. Oh yeah, it's PS3 and PC, so it wouldn't be Gears of War. Bulletstorm? I've heard the name. Was Bulletstorm out for everything though? It is Bulletstorm. I never played it. Alright, someone can get this. I know it. We got some rope. We got some towers in the background here. There's something on this tower. Maybe like a sun collector, maybe it's just decoration. Feels like this looks familiar. Knack 2. Alright, I'm gonna go with Boniface. It is not. It is not. This does look familiar. Oh, you're not being serious? I believed you. This looks so familiar. Kojinu, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Sleep well. Is this Arc? I think we already had Arc Ultimate Weapon. Feels vaguely Oddworld, maybe. I didn't know there was that many Oddworlds. What the hell? Oh. This is taking me places. We got some dialogue down here. Some corrupted wolf. Is this an MMO? Is this an MMO? Yeah, Age of Conan? Okay, I'll go with it. This definitely feels like it's an MMO, like just like the little bit of text at the bottom of this like icon. Which one? Help. I mean, we'll have it. We'll have. If it's not one, it's the other, right? You think it's the top one? Okay. I never played. For all the MMOs I've played, I did not play Age of Conan. I'm glad people got excited for it though. Alright, we have a deck. It had problems, but it was neat in a lot of ways. I feel that like a lot of older MMOs like were basically that. Like they had something going for them. Even if they had a lot of problems. Heroes of the Storm. You know, it does have that style. It does have that style. Alright, now I'm putting my faith back into Boniface. Hopefully Boniface isn't trolling me again. Okay. When would have I gotten? I might have been able to get it in 3. I would have gotten it in 5 for sure, I think. Yeah, I only played a little bit of Heroes of the Storm. This is, of course, when I have to talk about, you know, I used to play League of Legends. I don't like to talk about that time. It was a very dark period in Zoe lore. That must be why I deleted my memories. Glad I got better. Yeah. I did enjoy Heroes of the Storm because it was like very casual. It was, like matches were a lot shorter. I didn't have to like. It was like just a lot less serious. It felt like. And Alright, Abel doesn't want me to talk about League of Legends. Alright, we don't have to talk about League. We don't have to. Beans. This feels like, what's that ninja game? Not Messenger. The other one. Mark of the Ninja, yeah. Hell fucking yeah. What's that ninja game? Not Messenger. I actually really liked Mark of the Ninja. This is a really good game. Yeah, this is really fun. If you haven't played it, this is great. Still need to play Messenger. I'm a little on the fence about Messenger. I think I want to play it, but like I've heard like it tries to do too much with the story, and I don't think I'd want to care too much about that. But like, focus on the gameplay, as I'll leave it there. Yeah, but Mark of the Ninja is great. Fun combat. Like, you can do stealth. You very much get to choose how you want to play. I think there's like a pacifist achievement if you go through without killing people. What game number we're on? We are on 312. You're on 312. I guess you can't see because I'm scrolled. Let me see where my OBS is scrolled to. I'll do this. There you go. There you go. 312. Alright. Isometric. It's not Diablo 3, is it? Pretty sure it's not. Somewhat recent. It could be like an RTS. Could be... No, it's not... 2023, it's not Baldur's Gate 3, right? Right? How long has Baldur's Gate 3 been out? I don't think it's been out that long. Baldur's Gate 3 was like end of last year, right? Oh, it did have a demo, like the demo beta stuff. The date, no, this is the game number, and this is the game, this is like, how do I put it? They go every day, right? There's one new game entry per day. So Mark of the Ninja was the day, was March 22, 2023. Not when the game came out, but when Mark of the Ninja was the answer for the day. So, all you really know is that this date, the game has to have been released in some form before this date. Pillars of Eternity? Could be. Yeah, I like that. We already had Path of Exile, Gert. We did already have it. Would you like... Actually, I kind of want to show you, like... Yeah, let's go look at Path of Exile. Which one is it? It's one that was... 82... I can probably find that. Nope. Nope. I wonder if there's a way that you can search these. Oh yeah, oh you can. Yeah, here's Path of Exile. Can you get Path of Exile off of this? So this was hard, right? How about this? You got some ferns. You got some ferns. And fucking Oshi got this off of ferns. So now I'm calling Oshi, Oshimine the fern expert. Yeah, I think I would have need to see this screen to get Path of Exile. Yeah, you can just control F on this. It has them spoiler text, but you can just do that. Around 313. So we said what? Pillars of Eternity? Nice, nice. Good guess, Pumpkin Reaper. Don't think I would have gotten this because I've never played it. Oh, they even have a little video. Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire is the second game in the Pillars of Eternity series. It stands apart from other isometric RPGs games thanks to its extremely deep and complex storyline. The game takes place in a world that is full of mystery and intrigue, and you will be constantly learning new things about the characters and the world around you as you progress. The story is set on the massive and sprawling archipelago, and there are countless islands and hidden secrets waiting to be discovered. Setting it apart from other RPGs include the ability to navigate your own crew, ship, and resource management while you navigate through treacherous waters, battle fierce creatures, and explore ancient ruins. The game also features a robust character system that allows you to customize your own character and explore your own path, whether you want to be a powerful mage, blah blah blah. Wait, why does it say who it was submitted by? Did all the games do that? Oh, what's the game? I know this. The where Bible Thump comes from. Come on, Zoe. I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat because I know this. I know this. I just can't think right now. I know this. I'm gonna look at chat and then cry when I'm like, yeah, I knew that. God. No, don't say thank you. I didn't do anything yet. Okay, I'm gonna open up Steam. I'm gonna open up Steam and look at my games list. This is not cheating. Why can I not remember it? I own this game, right? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm like 90% sure I do. Unfortunately, looking through my Steam game list can be difficult because, you know, you own a lot of games. Alright, fuck it, just tell me. Binding of Isaac, god fucking damn it. Why couldn't I remember that? I feel they could have like done anything other than show. Like, I think this would have been a better first picture. This would have been a better first picture. Even this would have been better first picture. Like, the art style of how they like draw the characters are just way too iconic. That's not the base game. Yeah, but it didn't matter if it's a base game. I just like instantly recognized, oh, here's the art style of the characters. God, what is the game called again? Dungeon Crawling Roguelike was developed by Edmund McMillan, the creator of Super Meat Boy, and it's a game that's hard to define. Is it really? Alright, we got some dirt. We got some dirt. Hexagon Witch. I'm gonna put it in. Please be right. Oh my god. Hexagon Witch. Resident Dirt Expert. I have not played Factorio. So I think it would have taken me... I might have been able to get it by 5. Probably been able to... I think I had a good chance of getting this. You played a fair amount of the game. That's fair, that's fair. Factorio is not just another video game. It's an engineering masterpiece that challenges players with complex puzzles and invites them to explore a vast and hostile world full of dangers and opportunities. This is a BioShock game. This is either BioShock or Dishonored. That is what I'm feeling. Probably Dishonored. Let's go with Dishonored. It could be BioShock Infinite, but I'm going with Dishonored first. I have not played BioShock Infinite, and I have not played Dishonored. So I feel pretty good about that. I think we guessed Dishonored at some point, but I don't think we ever got Dishonored. Pretty sure we haven't. Game doesn't do duplicates. Could have been Dishonored too. I guess we can look. We can do this. This on. Oh. Interesting. We did do Dishonored before. Apparently there are duplicates. I wonder if they're unintentional duplicates or, you know, they decide to change it up enough. Or maybe they don't like the original one enough. I mean, it has been going on for a number of years, so they could just change the way that they do things. Like, because they used to not do these, like, video clips at the end, and now they do, so... if you're an experienced gamer, do we have any experienced gamers in chat? And looking for a fresh challenge, Dishonored is one game that will deliver. Deliver what? Deliver what? What is it delivering? We got some lines. We got some lines. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Yeah, I would love pizza. Could someone deliver me some pizza? Any experienced gamers in chat? Could you deliver some pizza for me? Looks like the side of a shipping container. It could be. Could be. It's weird that there's like these markings on whatever we're looking at. Like there's imperfections. Reflections, maybe. I'm gonna make a random guess and say 7 days to die unless early access games don't count. I'm not sure if they do, to be honest, Pumpkin Reaper. I would assume that they would want games with an actual release date. you know this one from having done it, but it's funny? Okay. Okay. I'm sure we will all join in on the laughter. For whatever reason, I want to say Fez. It's... Oh, okay. Is this a Flash game, or is this... No, it can't be Scribblenauts. Right? Cookie Clicker? Wait, are you kidding me? I have not played Cookie Clicker. That's Cookie Clicker. That is pretty... Oh, what the fuck is it? Who is this? Achievement unlocked, wake and bake. Why does this look stretched? Oh my god. On Moist Cookies, Grandma. Did someone just stretch these? Okay. I think I would have been able to figure it out by this point. You hire grandmas? I see, I see. Are you tired of the same kind of video games that require much attention and strategy? Well, Cookie Clicker is not that kind of game. Cookie Clicker is a unique and addictive game with a simple objective. Gather cookies. All you have to do is click the cookie that appears on the screen and gain as many cookies as you can. The more cookies you have, the higher your level and the more upgrades you receive. Upgrades include grandmas, farms, factories, and much more to help you produce even more cookies. What makes Cookie Clicker stand out is not its objective, but the pure simplicity of the game. There are no cutscenes or difficult levels to beat. The game can go on indefinitely, with little need for your constant attention. It's a perfect casual game to play when you're tired or not feeling like playing a game that requires significant attention. Alright, thank you, Daelon, for the submission of whatever I just read. Had me at, are you tired? Yeah, are you tired? What the fuck is this? Cool. We got a cool, good. Chop wet. Is this like a Wario? This is a WarioWare game. Oh no, Parappa the Rapid, dang. You're probably right. Yeah. Which one was this at? I think I would have gotten it. Yeah, I would have needed to see this dude. Oh, you even have him over here. Parappa the Rapper is the classic rhythm game that was first released in 1996 for the PlayStation console. The game follows the story of a young rapper named Parappa who is trying to impress his crush by mastering the art of rapping. Unlike other rhythm games where players match notes to the beat of a song, Parappa the Rapper uses a call and response system. Players must listen to the character's rap and repeat it back by pressing the right buttons in time with the beat. The game's iconic art style and catchy soundtrack have made it a cult classic among gamers. Dang. Am I a gamer? The music features a mix of different genres including hip-hop, reggae, and even pop. Many of the songs have become beloved favorites among fans, such as the infectious Chop Chop Master Onions rap and Funky Love You. Alright, I'm done reading all of these. This is too much. Can they make these shorter? And who is writing these? What is this? This can't be Cuphead because we already have it. Though it could be a duplicate, but I don't think it is. I would assume duplicates are going to be rare. I think we had Okami. I think we had Okami because I was like, no, this isn't Okami. It's probably Okami Den, though. And then it was Okami because they didn't even have Okami Den. It does kind of look like Okami, though. But why would they have these silly little fan things? Venba? Venba? I don't know what Venba is, but... Nope. What is that? This game has a... It kind of reminds me of, what is it, Little Nightmares? But I think the art style is like too drawn? Too artsy. What is it? Mechanarium? Samarost? I'm unfamiliar with both of these. Pretty decent Metacritic score though. 85. Mechanarium. Alright, Fong. Go. You forgot about this game? Well, can you tell me what game it is? Tell me what game you forgot about. Is this an odd world? Could be. I'm Oh, you meant if it was Mechanarium? No, yeah, you are busy. You're busy trying to tell me the right answer. You better be dropping your DPS. You better be dropping GCDs to type. Alright, let's guess it. There's a lot of talk about this. It is. Machinarium? Is that it? Machinarium? Machinarium? Oh, this game. Okay. I don't recognize the name, but I recognize the little dudes. Oh, look, they're dancing. I like the wrench dude. I like how he's dancing. He doesn't really have a face. He just is a wrench with I guess his the bolt being his eye. Machinarium is a puzzle adventure game that stands out for its unique aesthetic, innovative gameplay mechanics, and immersive storytelling. Alright, we got some pixels here. Pretty zoomed in. I feel like I should know this rock, though. I'm not gonna look at chat for a second. This looks like I should recognize that. Alright. I'm not sure. I wonder what this is. Is this a post or is this like something else? Monkey Island. I mean, that's a guess. I bet this is Environmental Station Alpha. Isn't that... Oh, I must be thinking of a different game. I'm thinking of a... I think I'm thinking Moonbase Alpha. Yeah. was like, isn't that the John Madden game? ESA is a good game. Let's try it. Environmental. Am I spelling it right? Can I just do Station Alpha? Yeah, Moonbase Alpha. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Ow. It's not on the list, yeah. John Madden's Secret of Monkey Island. Guess we can go for Monkey Island. It is not. This looks like some fishing, and you have a little bit of UI down here. No, it's not Terraria, is it? Is it? I played Terraria. The UI, the UI thing does look like Terraria, though. Alright, if Fong says it's Terraria, I'll believe Fong. That's a harpy feather. What is this area, though? Okay, I would have gotten it by this point, I think. Now, I haven't played much Terraria. I've only played a little bit with Fong, in a very modded setting, and I think I probably only played like 12 hours of it. I guess it was just the background, maybe, that is tripping me out. Oh, we get a new game. It's midnight wherever they update the game. Wait, why a new game in an hour? Wait! Is that today? Wait, is that today? Is today daylight savings? Is today the day that the US does its roll forward, roll back? Shit. 2 a.m. becomes 1 a.m., so that's why in an hour we get another one? Fuck. Alright. Roll back your clocks. Well, that's good. We gain an hour. We gain an hour. Alright, what game is this, though? That means I get to stream more, right? Right? I need to make sure I drink water. Right? Eat food. Alright. I made sure to get myself some soda. And then I didn't open it. Which is probably I shouldn't open it at this point. It's a little too late to have some caffeine. I'll stick with water. I have no idea on this one. Seems like it would be late 2000s, though. No, maybe not the style. Maybe it's actually a newer game and just, like, just, not high fidelity graphics. Could be Wii, actually. Fatal Frame. Yeah, sure, I'll go for it. Better than any guess I have. I don't know the Fatal Frame, games, though. Made into Blackwater? It's not any Fatal Frame. That is very bright. I'm looking at the other side of this electricity field. And no Metacritic score. It's not Half-Life 2, right? Okay. PC only. Can anybody read this? Something access card? The cleaning game? What cleaning game? Power wash simulator? Or you mean the game where you're like cleaners, and you're like cleaning up bodies or whatever? Viscera cleaning detail? The game I want to play that's like that, there's like a fantasy version of that where it's like, I think you're like goblin maids cleaning up a dungeon or something. I want to play that one. I want to play that one. That one looks fun. Yeah, let me play as a goblin maid. This is one of them indie survivor horror games. Which one though? Which one? The only thing I could say is it's not Signalis. Not enough German. Also, like, not isometric enough. Backrooms or whatever. No. Alright, let's skip. Okay. It is survival horror. We got a spooky looking guy here. What is on your face though? You okay there, buddy? Stalker? Do I have to like type it like this? I do. Oh my god, that's so obnoxious. Not Stalker. It's that SCP game. Containment Breach. Or Secret Laboratory. What is Containment Breach? It's not that one. 2017. It could be the other SCP, unfortunately. Now you want to play Lobotomy Corporation again? Or Library of Runia? I want to play Lobotomy Corporation. I do own it. And I've heard good things about it. Oh. That's totally SCP. It's the other SCP game. Which one did I do? Yeah. You can see the SCP symbol here. Yeah, unfortunately when it's like games like this, like just because they're both SCP games, because they're not part of the same franchise, it's not going to tell you that. You want to know what you want to play since you got reminded of it? Age of Empires 2? Alright, which SCP dude is this and which SCP dude is this? Yeah, I usually used to really enjoy reading through SCP. SCP stuff. Some of them are really well written and some of them are pretty cheesy. What, screen 6? Oh, another SCP door. Another SCP door. There's something spooky there for a second, I guess. Oh, yep. Nope, those are just like scientists or something. Oh, did someone die? I guess someone died. SCP Secret Laboratory is a free-to-play... Oh, it's multiplayer? Wait, you play with other people? Developed by Northwood Studios, launched in 2017, the game immerses the players into a mysterious world of the SCP's Foundation, a fictional organization that contains and studies anomalous entities. Gameplay features multiple roles such as the Class D personnel, scientists, facility guards, and SCPs, each with their own win conditions and abilities. Okay, so it's that's a multiplayer game. I assume everybody versus like the SCP. Interesting. So is this like kind of like Dead by Daylight but SCP? Look at how many I have to go through. Look at how many we have to go through. Look at how many we have to go through. Alright, we have some trees. Some pine trees, to be exact. Are people still playing fishing? Are people still fishing? Oh, yep, people are still fishing. Okay. Oh, hi, Say. Hi, Fong. Yeah, let me go sit on a bench. Alright, so you can come over here. Hey, Hexagon Witch. No, it's not Elden Ring. Definitely not. One, we've already had it. Two, these trees. Yeah, and the sky is not fucked up enough. That's a good point. Was there ever like just a nice blue, light blue sky in Elden Ring? And it's like a pine tree. Yeah, you should just, you know, just look up at the sky every now and then. Yeah, I wanted to say Far Cry. Hi Vox. Hi. Fry, yeah, Fry. Luck. Alright, do I need to challenge Vox? Yes, Vox, I'm back. It's not Far Cry. Hello, welcome in. How is everyone from the Vox channel, Voxandra.gay? What was Vox up to? Witching Stone. Wait, that's not the Romancing Saga 2 remake. Hey Wesley. What's Witching Stone? What's Witching Stone? I'm gonna look that up. Really fun roguelike. Does it get the recommendation? Does it get the Vox recommendation? Oh, I love this. I love the art style. Okay, I already want to play it. I already want to play it. Alright, adding to the wish list. Okay. Creator of Toho Library Survivors. You should play that. I should. But instead, I'm just having fun chatting. I have a web fishing lobby if people are interested to join that. I'm not playing web fishing at the moment. Instead, you can just look at the art that people are drawing of web fishing. But I'm back. I haven't streamed in like a week, and I talked about my trip. I went to San Francisco for about a week on business. Very important business trip. And now I'm just chatting, playing Guessthe.Game. Thanks for the raid, Vox. I hope you had a good stream. And yeah, welcome everyone in. I hope you're having a good night. You are welcome to play along. The only thing I ask is don't cheat. If you are looking stuff up via like Google, or if you have played and you know the answers because you have a photographic memory, and you've played the entirety of Guessthe.Game, then those are the only rules. Just don't cheat. Other than that, you are required to participate. Required. You must. Okay, that was me trying to use hypnosis to persuade people to play along. Did it work? Did it work? Tell me what the answer is now. We got some rocks. We got some... You will not temporal stasis me again. You will be nice to Zoe. You will not throw beans. You will give Zoe the answer. Hey. Hey. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. No. Hope your trip went well. Got your gold stamp for Bloodlines before Halloween hit. I did see that. I think I was lurking in Dot's chat when you reported that, Lundia. Congratulations. Was it I forget, was it expert too? Am I remembering that properly? Hey Tokai, hi. Yeah, congratulations. Nice. Are there big mushroom things in the background? Is it a big mushroom game? That is a question. It could be No Man's Sky, couldn't it? These look more like... Oh, maybe these are mushrooms. Helldivers or Star Wars? Could be Helldivers. Have we had Helldivers 1? Xenoblade X. I think Greffery will be upset if it is. Greffery had to go to sleep. Big mushroom gaming. Yeah, I need big mushroom gamers in chat. Hi Harriet. Let's do Helldivers. I'm feeling Helldivers. It is not PS4, PC, Xbox One, so no Xenoblade. Doesn't feel like... Wait, do I have like... Does that look right? Did my alerts look weird? Did my alert looked weird? Maybe that's just me? Was it like doubled? It was doubled. Yeah, why? Why is that? Twitch alerts. Do I have that twice? I do have it twice. Why is it? Why is that on here? You shouldn't be there. Okay. Moments, alerts, moments. Yeah, it is on there twice. What the hell? Alright. Apparently this scene has had its alerts doubled for forever, I guess. Outer Worlds? It's definitely not Outer Wilds. I don't know what Outer Worlds is though. It is Outer Worlds. Okay, that is a game. Outer Worlds is the game you have to say. The Outer Wilds isn't the Outer Worlds. Okay, okay. Well, I'm glad I got that right. Because they also released in a similar time frame? Oh, did they? I really did enjoy Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is like one of my favorite games. I played it for the first time last year and I fell in love with it. If you need to know anything about me, I love space. Space. Outer Wilds is such a good game. Wait, what? Is this the actual... Fuck. It's April. This is Guessthe.Game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. It's April 1st and it's itself. This is good. This is good. Let's go through together. Let's go through together to see what the other ones are. Metacritic score, not rated, but if it was, it would be 100%. It's very good. You have the things over here. Yep. Original platform browser. Okay, okay. We got, I guess, that little doodad over here. Oh, this was from the game a couple days ago. Yeah, this is from Cookie Clicker. They took this picture like a week ago on Cookie Clicker. Yeah. Original release 2022. 6 guesses remaining. Search for a game. Submit. That's really funny. I'm glad I got it in one. I'm glad I'm like, okay, this is the same exact background. Wait a second, there's some font over here. You can see some font. That's really good. Yeah, and the font is it's basically this. This is what they're showing you. It's the we'll fix it. I guess that doesn't oh, happy April Fool's Day. That's good, that's good. Hello X, hi. Alright, this is some PS1 gaming. If I ever saw one, or something that's trying to look like it. I guess it could be early PS2, maybe. Is this Kagero's Tecmo's Deception 2? Too high quality? No, I think there could be some late gen PS1. I guess maybe the floor does look pretty nice. I was looking at the plant thing, I guess, which is kind of a mess. Whatever this is. I'm out of ideas. Other than like, I don't know. What kind of game would have like a red staircase with like a checkered board floor? think this is a Wii game? Really? Hey, thanks for the follow. Did it double play the little alert notification? Hopefully not. Actually, did I might have not done this. So it might have played the alert. It might have doubled the alert because I didn't cut over the scene. All right, it should be fixed now. So someone should follow me right now, or sub to me or raid me right now, just so I can verify if it's good. Right? Surely this will. Fuck! It still doubled. Thank you for obliging. Why is it still doubled? It wasn't doubled, it was tripled. Oh my god. Alright. What the hell, Zoe? How did that happen? Wait, don't tell me I like doubled everything in here. I'm not doubled, right? Where's VTS? Okay, I'm not. It should be fixed now. Leah! Leah, you didn't have to get out of bed. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so final confirmation, surely this works. Someone follow me at twitch.tv/ZoeTechie to receive, I don't know, something. We are waiting for your donations. I don't have any donation. I don't have a way to donate to me, so I guess you can donate bits. Can I donate a bit to myself? No, I can't donate a bit. They get mad at me if I donate a single bit to myself. Money laundering is what it is. Alright, hexagon. Oh, wait, why is it... It's behind web phishing. Alright, well that's easy to fix. Alright, thank you. Alright, it's now in front of web phishing. Sheerwolf, thank you. No, look, alright, don't give me stuff just because I'm being cheeky and asking for it. Username, thank you for gifting a sub to Zoe.Da. Zoe.Da, I hope you enjoy your Zoe emotes.
Zoe.Da.
It does work. Wow, so all my anxiety around accidentally clicking wasn't for nothing. Yeah. I try not to make a big deal of follows. That's why I don't have like a follow sound notification. I do like having like part of it is I just like the little animation that plays. But I do know that some people want to lurk and follow, which I try not to call out every single person that like follows, and I don't want to make a big deal of it because I know some people just want to be like, nope, just do not perceive me. I do not wish to be perceived. I just want to hit the follow button and lurk forever. Alright, do we know what game this is? We don't. Someone suggested potentially Wii. Some shit where you press buttons and like, you know, yeah, basically. This looks like an older Hitman game, sure, I guess. We had Hitman Absolution earlier. PS2, PC, Xbox, and GameCube. How do you get the badly drawn cheer emote? Oh, the where it's like the bits itself is poorly drawn. Is that how you actually do it? Hexagon Witch, is that from Hexagon Witch? Is that the dance from Dragon Half? Oh my god, I love it so much. I love Dragon Half. Hell yeah, it's such a good emote. Now I want one. I want to have a dance emote, but like, what dance would Zoe do? The Legend of Zoida. That's true. Kano, thank you for the badly drawn, or what are they called? Doodle cheer. Thank you for the doodle. 100 bits. It's been on the list for a while. I know, Fong. This is Fong. Go back to rating. Go back to rating, Fong. And plus, I don't have the slots at the moment. I need. And this is not asking. This is not asking for subs. I just need more emote slots. I just need more emote slots. Don't. If you're hitting the sub button now because I said that, don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't. What game is this? Have I been listening to Toho music all stream? I have. I need to make more playlists. So if anybody has a playlist that, if people would rather listen to something else other than Toho, I can switch it up. Orin Dance, Zoe? What's Orin Dance? Oh, that one. Okay. That's her. You can't tell me to do, you're not my dad. This is true. I am not your dad. But thank you, username. Yeah, that one. All I know is the visual isn't PsyOps, the Mind Gate conspiracy, but it's absolutely make me want to go replay it. Oh, right. You can join my party. Do I need to up the price on that? Is 8,000 too little? I guess I need to get back into playing RPGs. I kind of took a little bit of a break during October because I was playing spooky games. You never get to 8k too many bean? Yeah, you'll never join my party if you bean me. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Tara, you can't do that. Tara, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's cheating. No, but you physically shouldn't be able to do that. It should lock you out from doing it at most once per stream. Unless I hit something wrong. Yep, cooldown limits. Once per stream. Oh no. Once per user per stream, that's what I want. I will refund you your points, Tara. Because you will only get one. You can only be in the queue once. You cannot like take multiple spaces in line. Okay? Okay? You have a party full of Terra. I see, I see. I will refund the points later. I don't know what the fuck this is. This feels like it should be something. Third person shooter, you're shooting a helicopter. Anybody have guesses? GTA 3? Doesn't feel like it, but... I like Siphon Filter better. Even though I don't think it is. 2003. The PS2, what did they say? PS2, yeah, PC, GameCube, Xbox. It doesn't look like Max Payne. Freedom Fighters? It is. Well, I don't think I would have gotten this. What the hell is this? Doesn't even have a description. A very bad PS2 shooter? I'm glad I missed out on it. It looks hyper. Yeah, it did. It did. It's very. What is this? We got a tower, a pillar here even. Something in the background, a mountain, and some red mist. We've had Brutal Legend before, but as we've learned today, it is possible to get duplicates. We had Dishonored twice. I'm assuming it's going to be really rare to have duplicates, but it is possible. I was thinking Breath of the Wild for a bit, because this looks like it could be like, you know, like Death Mountain or something like that, and this is like one of the towers that you have to climb at the beginning of the game, but it's too... And there are, like, the Blood Red, Blood Moon stuff, right? But it still just doesn't look like it. Mortal Kombat 2? No way, this is Mortal Kombat 2. Elder Scrolls 4, which one is 4? Is that Oblivion? Actually, yeah, it does. Let's go for it. It is not, but I liked it. It's not Ass Creed, dang. I wanted Ass Creed. We have... Dark Messiah Might and Magic. Yes, it is not. Oh, this is a fighting game. Who said... Wait, no, the PS3, Xbox 360, never mind. Soul Calibur 4? Or 3? 3. 3 was the first one that came out on 360 and Xbox, right? Right, because 4 I don't think was on both of them, right? Because 3 was the one that had the silly tie-ins, right? 3 was on PS2? Here is PS2 only. Oh, I must be misremembering. Then 4 must have been the silly Star Wars tie-in. They just like keep showing you the same screen, just like zoomed out more and more. 4, I loved 4. 4 was great. Though I got a little salty, like Sungmina. Sungmina is my character, but I really like Sungmina in 2. I really like Sungmina in 2, and I feel in 3 and 4, like I just hated playing her. She just like, I think I just got annoyed because it felt like Killik was just a better version of Sungmina. After 2. Ultimate weapon. Alright, you have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Feels like we never got a truly great Soul Calibur game. I wish they'd try. SC1 is the game you got into fighting games. Interesting. I never took Soul Calibur particularly seriously. It was just always a game that I would kind of like play with myself or friends. The only thing I've ever looked up about like competitive Soul Calibur, was it in, which one was it, in 3 or 4? It was probably 4, right? Where I remember there's which character was it? Is it Hilda? The one with the that had the banner spear weapon. Hildegard? Yeah, her. She was like super obnoxious to deal with. I remember seeing a lot of stuff on competitive play about her. Yeah, it's just constant ring outs. Spear and short sword, that's it, thank you. Congrats on knowing the last game. Yeah, watch this ad. Maybe I'll support you on Ko-fi. Is this Mountain of Faith? Mountain of Faith 4, right? This is Mountain of Faith 4, right? I've listened to this song enough. This is Dirt. I need some Dirt experts in chat. It sure sounds like the waterfall. Yeah, I'm singing it to myself and I'm like, yeah, I would sing this part to like help calm myself down. Hey B-Mig, hi. I want a game that's like SC2 without step guard. I think that would be ideal for me. I don't remember enough of Soul Calibur 2 to remember about like step guard and kind of what it did. Never gonna be Evola? Evola? I'll try and I don't know what that is. It doesn't even come up. Step guard is a very obnoxious mechanic. You can block while sidestepping, but not 8-way running. Huh. Very, very hard to come back after giving up a slight life lead because step guard is super evasive. I see. Deep Rock Galactic? Sure, let's go for it. What is it? Rock and Stone? Is that what it is? Is that what you say? It is not. That is indeed not a rock. That is, that looks like a lily pad. I do not think dwarves would be all about lily pads. The game where you are a miniaturized child. Grounded? I didn't say anything, Dot. What are you... What are you talking about? What, did I say anything? I didn't say anything. I just typed an emote in chat. Is it Pikmin? Oh, Wii U? Yeah, it's Pikmin. Which one, though? Is it 3? 3? Okay. I've never played a Pikmin, by the way. Super secret Zoe lore has not played a Pikmin. This is the same apartment block from the Freedom Fighters one earlier. Yeah, very generic looking apartment. There is a strip of blue down this apartment block though, so that's something to call out. City Skylines. We've already had City Skylines, Boniface, but it is possible to have it again. I'm gonna put that on hold though, unless we can come up with nothing else. We've had, as far as I'm aware, one duplicate. Just Dishonored is so far the only duplicate I've seen. It could be literally anything. It could even be a boat. Cat wants to say robot alchemic drive. I'm unfamiliar with that. It is not. So if generic looking apartment building wasn't enough, how about generic looking desert? I guess it's not desert. It's probably like beach scenery with power lines going through it. GTA San Andreas? Actually, that's not bad. Does it look like San Andreas though? I guess it's hard to tell. Everything's so far away. It's newer. PS4, PC, Xbox One. It could have been the GTA 5 though. But it's not, because it's not in the San Andreas, it's not Grand Theft Auto. Is this Walking Dead? Is this a zombie game? It probably is. Dying Light? I haven't played Dying Light. I'll believe you. It is. Well, that's a zombie. 2015. Oh, I know this game. I've seen a speedrun of it once. Oh, we got rock and dirt. The dirt even looks a little muddy, if that helps. StarCraft 2, I'm pretty confident no. Pretty confident no. I think we've had StarCraft 2 as well. No, we had StarCraft 1. I don't think we had 2. I think we had something that I thought was 2 for a second, but it wasn't. It was a fun game, but the story was so stupid. I played some StarCraft 2. It doesn't look like StarCraft 2 maps. You're a moron, you occasionally write accidentally. Hey. I think you're over under on being right. I think you're in the positive. Things look slightly hexagonal. Yeah, there's some like hexagonal looking shapes on this rock in particular. I don't know if that's helpful at all. It's like something here, something there. Deep Rock? Sure, let's go for it. It's not Deep Rock Galactic. 87 Metacritic score. We got a flag. Banner even. Yeah, it's that one cutscene with the spear that Jim Raynor is holding. When they play Warcraft or something? Yeah. Jim Raynor challenges Kerrigan to play Warcraft. God of War? We've had a number of God of Wars, and I forget which ones because it's shown up a lot. I feel we've had God of War, the new one, God of War, the old one, and God of War Ragnarok. I'm pretty sure we had Shadow of Mordor as well. Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. I can say confidently. Actually, we had. I was really upset when we got Diablo 2 because here, let me show you. Here's Diablo 2. This one was pretty obscure. Like, no, hindsight 2020. I know where this picture is from. I forget what did we say? Yeah, we're like, I don't know. It's just it's an obscure desert. There's a guy with a camel. It could be anything. This one pissed me off. Because it's like someone said Diablo 2. I was like, it's not Diablo 2. It's not Diablo 2. This is like some RTS game, right? And then I look closer. It's like, oh, it is Diablo 2. There's just no NPCs around. And it's so zoomed out. Like, I don't think I've ever seen this screen so zoomed out. That's the second 10. Yeah, massively zoomed out with no NPCs. And then, yeah, then the rest of it's very Diablo 2. Right, if you've ever seen Diablo 2. So it's like one of those things that's like, Diablo 2, what the hell are you on? There's no way. And then, like, I looked at it more and more. It's like, fuck, it's Diablo 2. Zoe, you should keep your mouth shut. So this is why I try not to call people out too much when they say something that I think is wrong. Fuck you, Kuno. Right after I say that. It's not StarCraft 2. Alright, we'll do it. See, it's not StarCraft 2. This definitely looks like a Diablo 3 style, like a isometric action RPG, right? Burning what? Is it actually Diablo 3? I don't think so. This doesn't look like Diablo, but I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I played Diablo 3. If it's Diablo 3, I'm gonna... That's really funny. No, wait. We've had World of Warcraft. It's not World of Warcraft, right? It's not Donkey Kong. And stop trying to say silly things just so... Divinity Original Sin? Needs bigger shoulder pads, this is true. I already put Diablo 3, Tara. I already put Diablo 3. Look, Diablo 3 is already there. Can't you read? Okay, I guess to be fair, I had it scrolled up to the top. You couldn't see it, so I'm sorry. It is Divinity. Something. Divinity? Original, so I said 2. So that's 1. Okay, got it. I've never played it. But I've heard good things about it. Hey chef, hi. Did they give me some text to read? Oh, this is... I'm not gonna look at chat for a second because I think I might know what this is. This looks like I should know it. That's why I'm... like this, whatever this is drawing me, and I can't quite see it. It's just off screen. Could be Ori Will of the Wisp. I haven't played it. I'm gonna go for that. Ori 2. Dang. Alright. 90% Metacritic. Rayman? Does have that art style. It's Rayman 100%? Alright. Religion coming out of nowhere. Rayman, which one? Legends? Origins? It's Legends. I've never played a Rayman game. Wii U? Yeah. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I think getting the franchise is good enough. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? What are we looking at? This is like super zoomed in. I want to say this is like a city sim type game. Like, we've had Roller Coaster Tycoon, I think. Yeah, I was thinking Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? It seems like that sort of game, but I think we've had Roller Coaster Tycoon before. Again, duplicates are possible. The floor looks wrong for Roller Coaster Tycoon? I see. Yeah, that's why I don't want to say Roller Coaster Tycoon, but some game like that. Some city sim game. King's Quest 6. That's really specific, Boniface. There's... Maybe it's this? I hate the search. The search in... Alright. Sorry to, developer of Guessthe.Game. Search is really hard. Search is stupidly hard. But I hate searching for something and I can't find it. GBA Tony Hawk. What the hell? Hey, it could be Donkey Kong, right? Right? Oh, I guess it's because Conquest comes up for King's Quest. Okay. I was just like, why is Donkey Kong Country 2 here? I guess it's probably just picking up off of Quest. Oh, you can't actually see, Sai. You can't see everything that I see. I'll do this. I'll just scroll down more. GBA Tony Hawk. I mean, it could be... Actually, GBA game might not be too bad of a guess. Let's go with that. What was GBA Tony Hawk called? Tony Talk? That's not what I'm... Wouldn't it have probably just been Tony Hawk Pro Skater and just also had gotten released? It's usually what they did with GBA games. Oh yeah, maybe with Advance. What if I just do Advance? Maybe that's enough? There's not even 3. Tony, oh, you should be sorry, Pumpkin Reaper. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, King's Quest, maybe the right path. 84 Metacritic, so it can't be that old. Xenogears? Still very cringy. What is the Hawktuel? It started as a meme. And I'll just leave it there. It's not something I want to get into. That's I'll just leave it at that. I'm not particularly interested in talking about it. You can look it up if you're really interested. It's fine, it's fine. It's like not that bad, it's just something I'll roll my eyes at. Xenogears. Give it a shot. It is Xenogears. Pew pew pew. There's the Xenogears. Yeah, basically. And it kind of got co-opted pretty hard by right-wing people. Co-opted might not even be the right word to use. Used a lot by? Yeah, let's just go with that. It started out being pretty right-winged heavy before I think everybody just started using it. It was definitely being used in more conservative spaces. Xenogears is one of those hidden gems in the gaming world that many have yet to discover. It's a game that blends RPG elements with mecha combat in a fascinating sci-fi universe, and it's sure to appeal to any gamer out there. One of the things that makes Xenogears stand out is its storyline. It tells a complex tale of love, betrayal, and self-discovery that spans across different worlds and dimensions. You play as Faye, a mysterious young man with a dark past, who finds himself caught up in a grand conspiracy that could put the fate of the entire universe at stake. The game's battle system is yet another area where it excels. Combat is turn-based, but you have the ability to control massive mechs called gears that bring a new level to strategy and excitement to each encounter. And excitement. Different gears have different abilities and strengths, so choosing the right one for the job is essential. The world is rendered with a mix of 2D and 3D graphics that give it a unique look, and the soundtrack is one of the most memorable in gaming history. I need to play Xenogears. That's not something I played a ton of. I wonder how long I want to go for. Why does this make you want to think of X8? I don't know, let's do X8. It's not X8. Is it Sly Cooper? I don't know, is that? Which one's Sly Cooper 2? Then why do you do this to me, Kanohi? Why do you say guess a thing and then you're like, no, it's not? This is a VR game? I don't know, it could be. It's a square. Oh, because you sell. Okay, okay. Yeah, Sly Cooper wouldn't have an orange square. Square needs a cat. I think the square needs a cat if like... So my cats will not sit like... If I like draw out a square, they wouldn't sit on it. But if I like place anything on the ground, a piece of paper, a piece of cardboard, a piece of cloth, that's when my cats will move into the square. Yeah, well, his name is an orange square, Cooper. Alright, Lavender. Alright, Lavender, you're funny. The square hole. Yeah, the whatever goes in this. Yep. That's right, the square hole. I saw someone did a jack-o'-lantern where it was that, or they like put a piece of the piece of the pumpkin, and they didn't say anything, but they just had the video of like holding up the piece that was clearly meant for like it was like the bridge piece or whatever that goes in, and like they just like, you know, do that and then show the piece and then put it in the square hole. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. It's a lot of snow. It's a lot of snow. PC, PS4, Xbox One. I need snow identifiers. Still a lot of... We have a lot of snow. We've gotten a lot of snow that people can use to identify. Did I ever post my pumpkin? I did not, actually. Now my pumpkin is quite rotted. Poor Amelia Watson. No, I was talking about I did pumpkin carving before I left. Yeah, there's no Amelia Watson because I carved her as a pumpkin and the pumpkin is deceased now. Steep, the winter sports thing? I don't know, sure. Okay, now we got something. We got some Aurora Borealis. It's a survival game. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be Aurora Borealis. It could be the one at the Antarctic. The Long Dark. I'm unfamiliar, but you seem confident. Oh, is it just like a winter survival game? Set in Canada. Well, Canada does have Aurora Borealis at this time of year. Where solar flare fucks up all tech? Oh, that's cool. I like the setting for that. Also makes animal goes a little crazy. Oh, okay. You know, the solar flares would cause auroras? Hmm? Yeah, when we get big flares, that's when we get big aurora. We get ionization of the atmosphere. And I'm not gonna go for too much longer, I think. Let's see what day. We'll do maybe a couple more. And that's when all the animals have green glowing eyes and actively try to murder you. Oh, that's different. This is some grass. This is some Very flat grass, but a couple of not flat grasses. Minecraft, unless I've already seen Minecraft. It's not Minecraft. And I think we've seen Minecraft. RuneScape? Yeah. Alright, I'll believe you. Okay, what's the difference between RuneScape and old school RuneScape? Which one is it? So are we saying RuneScape, not old school RuneScape? Okay. That's a dog. What the... Oh, poor dog. You okay? Is that his name? Does it say buying GF? RuneScape player behavior. GF is a thing in RuneScape? Yeah, it means girlfriend, right? It's a classic in-joke. I see, I see. You can tell I've never played RuneScape. It does not mean girlfriend. Nothing you say will convince me of that. Nothing you say will convince me that does not want to buy a girlfriend. Okay. For those searching for a classic MMO RPG experience with an expansive world and complex player interactions, RuneScape is a must-try. While the game has been around for more than 2 decades, its popularity has only increased with time. Yet why? With dedicated players praising its addictive gameplay, deep mechanics, stunning visuals. Excuse me, I have an objection. At first, old school RuneScape may seem like any other MMORPG game. Wait. MMORPG game. Alright, just let that sit in for a second. ATM machine. But the game has a steep learning curve, with players who put the effort finding themselves rewarded with an endlessly entertaining experience. Known for its player-driven economy, you'll find yourself doing a lot of person-to-person transactions despite having an auction house. This approach to the game economy creates a dynamic, ever-changing market that is heavily influenced by the players themselves. Feature of old school. Wait, did they forget a word here? Is there a word missing? Is there a couple words missing? It feels like it's AI generated. Feature of old school RuneScape is player freedom. The game allows players to create their characters and design their gameplay experience. In old school RuneScape, you can be anything you want to be. From a master blacksmith to a notorious thief. Just like any other MMORPG, RuneScape is all about community. The game encourages players to join clans and form alliances. The game has a strong player community with regular meetups and events, creating a real bond between players from different parts of the world. Alright, I don't want to, bash people who submit this stuff, but I think I think some of these need an editor. There's a couple of grammatical errors, and I think the first time I saw one of these, I thought it was for Battletoads, and I thought it was reading like it was like an advert from like 1991, And then I quickly realized when it started talking about the re-release in 2020 that it was like, wait a second, you're telling me someone sat down at their computer and like wrote these words in like modern times, and they didn't just like copy and paste it from a gaming magazine from 30 years ago? Create your own gameplay experience, either clicking rocks for 90 hours or clicking trees for 90 hours. Okay, to be fair, I've never played RuneScape, but I've never been interested in it. Is this just Asteroid? Oh, no, it's not. It's Baba Azio. Really? How are you supposed to get Baba Azio off this? What the hell? I guess it does have... These circles are pretty distinct looking circles. Hindsight 2020, these are Baba Azio looking little doodles. Zoe is smart. Yeah, I am. Alright, different submission this time. I'm gonna quickly read this one and see if it's, like, written any better. Alright, it sounds very much the same, so it reads very flat, but it's slightly better written. Oh, what do we have? I think I'll make this last one. I'll be at 333. It isn't written since it's AI generated. Look, if I'm surprised that like if all of these were AI generated, like why most of them don't have it. You would think that someone would just like go through and AI generate things for all of them and submit them, but it's like most of only like 10% of these seem to have a poorly written like submission for it, like the game description. I guess I haven't guessed the game yet, so maybe this one does have it. Clock Tower 2? I don't know, it could be. It is not. Oh, this looks familiar? Final Fantasy Tactics. I was like, I was thinking for a second. I was like, this looks like a tactics game. But wait, the first thing didn't look like a tactics game at all. And then I like flipped back to it as like, oh, this is Final Fantasy Tactics. That's very Final Fantasy Tactics. Alright. Maybe after a point, all of these are just AI written. Let's see. I love how all of them are like, what sets this apart? Okay, yep. Gamers can enjoy grid-based battles. Yeah, I think you're selling me that these are just AI generated Voligen. I should go back and see like when, like, because at some point all of them are starting to get them, and it feels like 10 or 15 or 20 games ago, like most of them didn't have these. Like you only would encounter these occasionally, but now it seems like every single one of them is getting them. Alright. I'm a little sad I didn't get this in one, but this is pretty obscure. Screen 1 is pretty obscure. I'm trying to remember which. This is one of the cutscenes. Is this the cutscene? Like if it zoomed out. Let me actually see if it. I really wish they would show the. They would actually allow me to view the source image. Yeah, it's the original. It says it right here, Boniface. What are you talking about? Would they lie to me? It started a new wave of gaming worldwide. Why would they lie? The game resurrected the Final Fantasy world in a way that no one... Okay, I guess, kind of. I mean, the fact that it was a Tactics Final Fantasy game, I guess you can say that nobody had seen Tactics Final Fantasy before. The plot develops in a non-linear manner. What? What? What do you mean by that? Did you just throw in words? You just making stuff up? I mean, I know AI will hallucinate, right? That is it definitely makes stuff up. That's its job. Just make stuff up that sounds truthy. In conclusion, if you are a video game enthusiast interested in exploring tactical games strategic side, what does that even mean? What does this even mean? What is a tactical game strategic side? Final Fantasy Tactics is an excellent choice. Okay, this is the truest thing they've said, the entire thing. Final Fantasy Tactics is excellent. It's true. It's a true statement. God. That's really funny. Alright, what do we have? Yeah, we looked through all of them. I'm a little sad. None of these screenshots show. Where's the little money? Where's the little money? Come on. Come on, show me the little money. Yeah, these totally look like AI descriptions, Tokai. Either someone is really bad at writing and making stuff up, or the much more believable answers, AI descriptions. And, you know, like, you know, early last year is when, you know, everybody and their mother started losing it for chat GPT, right? I wonder if it's possible to report AI written stuff. It's a little sad that like I would really like to see like there be some good moderation of the game descriptions. It's like obviously Final Fantasy Tactics means a lot to a lot of people. And just like all these other games, like some of these games mean a lot to a lot of people, and like put the time and effort in writing something. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be long, it doesn't have to be this long. Right? You can even go onto Wikipedia and just like take some snippets right from Wikipedia. Oh, Guessthe.Game loves AI? They have a chat GPT feature? Oh, well that's why, never mind. That sucks. Dang, now I don't want to play this game anymore. What the hell? I'm definitely don't want to support them. Like, come on. Are they like... Is it like, is there a feature where you're just like, write a game description? Come on. Come on. AI description of Void Stranger would be like, I still need to finish Void Stranger. So So no super spoilers on Void Stranger. I'm still working my way through it. I'm working. I promise. I promise. I promise. I'll get through it, and then I can talk about it. There's like GPT.Game or whatever. Maybe I'm crossing it with one of those other game guessing games. Let's see. It's not listed here. So it might have been like a spin-off, or spin-off is the wrong word, like a copy, like a copycat doing something similar. And Void Stranger is the original woman game that started a new wave of gaming worldwide. Yeah. All right, I am gonna wrap it up here. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I think that's a long time. I think you've all got enough Zoe for today. I know it's been a week since I haven't streamed, but I'll try to stream tomorrow. Also, someone's watching a movie that I might want to join in. Let me see who's playing video games. Or maybe not even playing video games. Could be doing something else. Get some sleep. Yeah. Oh, you know what? You know what I had to do today? All right. Before, let me cut to chat, and I'll tell you something. How my day went. And then we can wrap up. All right. So. I didn't mention this when I was chatting with Kiara, but so I got in early this morning. I had a red-eye flight, flew out super late last night, got in super early this morning. So I don't think I got to my house until like almost 8 o'clock in the morning, and my flight left around 11 p.m. Give you a sense of time. So the first thing I do, and if you checked Blue Sky, you probably saw it. I took a picture of one of my cats, posted it on Blue Sky, said I'm home. Apparently that was a picture of a cat. Does really, really well on Blue Sky, just let me tell you. And then I went to take a nap because I was tired. I woke up, so I'm still on vacation, right? I'm still on vacation. I woke up around noon, so 4 hours later or so, with one of the people that I went to San Francisco with, who had flew back a couple days earlier, texting me. It's like, hey, you back home? And I mistakenly answered yes. And then he's like, oh, would you mind hopping on a call? So-and-so is having some trouble with a thing. There was a migration that was happening today, and they're having troubles, and they needed help. And I'm like, fuck. So I got online and was like, all right, I'm here. And then I helped out for 3 hours and fixed the issues. And I was like, I was going to start stream earlier. I was going to start stream basically as soon as I got up. I was going to like get some food, probably start around like 2 or 3 my time. Yeah, but that didn't happen. Yeah, I'm very much a person who, if you come to me and ask for help, I will have a really hard time saying no. I'll have a really hard time saying no. And I'll just like, all I'll do is just like use it as like, okay, look, it's kind of shitty that you had to call me in. I'm still technically on vacation. I already have a hard time enough using my PTO. Part of the reason I have a hard time using my PTO is because I feel like I can't use my PTO because if I take any time off, something breaks and they need me. Oh, I can't. I'm salary. I can't demand pay. I can't do that. If anything, I'll probably my my lead will probably just be like, yeah, if you just want to take a day off, you can have a day off. He's done that before when I've gotten called in shitty situations. He's like, yeah, just take a day off, don't use PTO. Just take it. So like my lead is actually pretty good about like making sure I'm taken care of, but sometimes that does mean I kind of get called in to, you know, be the rescue person and save the day. Alright. Save you? Okay, fine, I'll save you. Alright, well thanks everyone for hanging out. This is fun. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. The trip was fun. I do need to take more trips. I have so much PTO. I would like to travel more. There's a lot of friends I'd like to see. A lot of places I'd like to visit. I hope I get the chance to do so. But I do like being home, and I do like my cats, and I do like streaming. I do like hanging out here. So thank you for indulging me. Okay, let's find someone to raid. I think I already have a target without even looking. But let me look. I have to scroll. Oh, I guess I have to hit the follow button. Wait, is she not on? Okay, she is. I just scrolled past her. All right, we're gonna say hi to Kira. If you weren't here, when I went to San Francisco, Kira was kind enough to fly down from space, you know, from her space station that, you know, she lives in, and show me around San Francisco, show me some of the cool spots, some of her favorite spots. So if you were here early on in the stream, you heard us talking together and talking about her the trip. Kiara is playing some Chrono Trigger, which is one of my favorite games. I think she's playing it for the first time, I think. And she's pretty far into it. But stop by, say hi for me, and I'll be trying to stream tomorrow. I don't have anything scheduled, but we'll figure out something to do. Raid message. Oh, raid message can be whatever. I'm bad at doing raid messages. Do people like raid messages? If you wanna do a raid message, you can just typing in Gawk is a good raid message. If you're not subbed to me, I don't know. I don't have anything for you. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at raid messages. Gawk, right? Gawk, right? Like that. Hey, thanks for the follow. If you're curious why it's called Gawk, that's a whole other story we'll get into another time. But if you're new here, you can follow me on Twitch, where you're watching me right now, or at these other places. Zoe's very good at shilling their social media stuff, right? Right? Please follow me to make me feel better. No, you don't have to. I don't care. I mean, I do appreciate it, but, you know. Follow me on this webzone. Yeah. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky. You'll see Zoe art or pictures of my cats. Those are the two things I will promise. And Discord, also pictures of my cats and Zoe art. But yeah, I'll stream tomorrow, probably around the same start time. I'll figure out what it is. But until then, I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Say hi to Kira for me.